What is prowess? What does that even mean? So if it... So it's 2-2? So are there cards that say prowess, prowess, prowess? And so it's like 3? And someone's like prowess, 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 and then that's it? That's like the whole card. That's insane. Who wrote this? I don't understand who wrote these things. Teamwork.
But where are you from? I get that a lot here in China because they're like, where are you from? Where are your parents from? And I was like, because we've been spreading some lies on these streets. I've been telling everyone I'm Canadian because, you know, Make will be having some issues, America be having some issues. And then I got grilled by my DD driver, and I was like, I think now I have to. My back is so sweaty. Not that you guys can see. I peed my pants. My back is sweaty. Probably shouldn't just say that out loud, huh? Ask you to have tea with them as they're visiting too. And then what happens? Oh, and then you have to like pay for it, huh? Free candy? I don't know. Like, it's like if I don't know you, I don't think you can just easily convince someone to step into your salon. Right? Like I feel like you search for haircutters don't search for you. Like if you're a good stylist, maybe at the beginning you might promote your salon a bit, but like yeah. Oh. You fall for scams? Have you done the scam where you subscribe to this channel? I feel like you can't say you fall for scams until you subscribe. Yeah, we are the scammers a little bit, or at least I try to scam.
I read counter. I don't know why, but I just mean like a counter attack, not like a counter, like literally like I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I keep thinking like I don't know what we're countering, but hey, I'm down with it. I'm with it. I'm with it, you know. So that's why I was like, counterattack? Sure. I thought it was like I'm countering like a card that they have. I don't know, but it's a literal counter. It's a literal just a count. It's just we're just counting numbers.
What? I can't see in the photo, unfortunately. Because I have to do like a black. But I'm trying to do more like a, not me in it, but just something else in it.
I played the sample deck of cats, and suddenly I had 7 cats, and I kept healing from my cats. then it was great. I was like, oh, my cats just keep multiplying, and they made more cats, and then I just have like 20 cats, and then like they just kept multiplying.
Like, you kind of see
The
how
Tinder man.
the
Fish. He's a fish man.
you see how the
Tinder man.
The Tinder man. He likes the fish.
I don't know, like it
Why
feels like
does he
there's
know?
some filters.
To show them.
Yeah, to fight the aging.
Like, the cover notes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true yesterday.
All
I
shifted.
remember a lot of that.
There's been a lot going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
I think Missy said she's got snacks coming.
More snacks.
More snacks.
Who do people say you guys look alike to celebrities?
No one. No one told me I look like anyone.
That's a fact. I can't think of anyone she looks
I
like.
can't think of anyone.
No. People
Look.
keep telling me that I look like very basic.
I don't know. It's gonna be kind of hard. All right. So anyone who says they can survive an apocalypse and like be in nature or something, I think they look. They're like woo. They're like their wheels have lights. Oh. Yay! See? I I can't even make this stuff up. You guys are like a gang? I'm like, no. It's like they're rollerblading. They're a rollerblading gang. I don't know. And they're like, woo! I was like, I don't know.
One day I was with my friends, right? And they dragged me into, not dragged me. They're like, you want to do like a D&D one shot? And I was like, shots? Are we taking shots? And they're like, no, D&D one shot. I was like, do not disturb. They're like, Dungeons and Dragons one shot, which is basically like a shortened version of D, right? And I had a blast.
Yeah, are you boobs or ass man or face or personality?
No, boobs are ass.
You sound
personality
like the whole was Jesus. Have you seen the meme? It's like, is Jesus a boobs or ass man? And then people are like, I think he's person. He's like, but where would he put his face in? And it's
Yeah.
like boobs or the ass.
I think Jesus is he's an ass man. He looks like an ass man.
Wait, he looks like an ass man?
Yeah, he looks like an ass man.
Like you think he clapped?
I feel like, you know, he wants to lift the world, so he also would lift booty cheeks.
Like, I take a bite and somehow it's like everywhere. Sometimes my mom looks at me, she's like, how do you manage that? I'm like, I don't know. Explodes.
I don't want a girl falling all the time. I only want a girl that falls for me. Good job, dude.
Insert like the Bazzy Mind song, like dunna 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 dunna. Depends on how messy.
Tortilla slap challenge? Okay, so you know what it feels like to be hit then? By a tortilla. Not a full fist. Alright? That's a little bit different. I don't know, I feel like the impact is like similar in like shock value. Well, you know? The tortilla slap we did, it broke the tortilla. Same. Yeah. So I feel like it's just like, it's pretty soft too. Juan was going so hard, she broke the tortilla. I was like, the fuck? I thought we were taking it easy. They're like, no mercy. No mercy. It's like she had something against me. She was like, I've been holding this in for 10 years. Good damn. Oh. Oh, very good. Yay! Yay! All right, chat. We did it. We did it. So that's what I do when I restart workout after a while. I go high rep, low weight. Oh. Like this, right? Cut it here. I'm so unbalanced. You see this?
Hello. Let's see how Signal is. Okay. Not bad, I think. Hello. Hi everyone. I don't know what day it is anymore. Panda, thank you so much for the T3. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Wait. It's kind of hard to see my chat. It's too bright. It's Saturday? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I never know what day it is anymore. So anyway, when did I last talk to you guys? I think it's been a while, right? I posted some content a little bit here and there. If you checked it out, cool. If you didn't, that's cool too. Yeah. Happy Saturday, guys. How are you guys doing? I think it's really easy to lose track of the days because you don't really have like a weekend, I guess. Like every day is just a blur. It is light. Yes. Every day is Monday. Posted a lot. Thanks. I like how it's like 2. I have set the bar so low. I have set the bar so low for posting that it's like when I've made 2 posts, it's like that's just so much. I was like, thank you. I'm gonna set even lower now. So like now it's gonna be like if I ever post, it's just a miracle. Yeah. It's more than 0, I know. Does that exist? You can get that at McDonald's? Oh. 39 cents. Traveled already? Yeah, it wasn't that long. It was just so much. There's always just so much to do. I don't know, traveling just has like so many different steps. I got like my passport done and then I was so exhausted because I told my parents like, oh, I have my appointment at this time. So I need to get to the city by a certain time. And then like I already put in a small buffer time to like, I put in a small buffer time to make sure like, oh, I get my things done and blah, blah, blah. And so in case there's like any delays or I miss a train, then there's like another train and I won't miss my appointment, right? But then my mom, she is the type to be like even earlier than, it's like if you're on time, you're late. You know what I mean? So my mom is the type to be even earlier. So when I told her the time, she put in extra buffer time on top of my already buffered time. So she woke me up like so early and like I was like oh my god, and like I didn't even like, yeah, I guess there's dogs outside. I didn't even hear
It's usually pretty quiet though. Oh my god. But like, I didn't even hear my alarm, so I was like, oh my god, I must have missed my alarm. I didn't even look at my phone. So I was like, okay, let me just like, I gotta go. I gotta like grab my stuff, right? And usually they just like, I just like go to the train station and like go on my own. But my mom wanted to come with me this time for some reason. And so like my mom is like very, if I'm paranoid about stuff, my mom is super paranoid about stuff. So if you think I'm paranoid, which I think I'm pretty neurotic and paranoid about a lot of things, but like my mom it will be even more prepared like on every single aspect of things, right? So then we went to the train station extra early. My mom kept mixing up the times for some reason, and I was like, no, the train's supposed to come at this time, not this time. And then anyway, we got there early, got our tickets early, waited for the train, and then I realized that we're here so early, but we're already at the train station, and I'm like, might as well go, right? So we got to like the passport agency before it was even open. Like we were waiting in line for so long. I was so tired. I was like, why did I do this? I was like, so we had like twice the amount of buffer time and we're just waiting, but it was good. Like we were literally first or second in line, which is even crazier that there's someone else waiting even before us. So yeah, and then my appointment wasn't like the first appointment, it was like maybe the second or third, but they let it's like a range. I don't know why I'm telling you guys this, but it's like a range. So I'm glad they just let us in, which is great. And then just was like second to just like do my passport thing. But what sucked was like after you drop it off, they have to process it and everything, and they're gonna be like, oh, can you like come back? And I was like, I have to like apply for a visa. Is there any way like I could just get it today, right? And they're like, sure. So but then like you just have to wait until the afternoon. So again, crack of dawn. Like super early. It was really fast though, really efficient, really fast. But then like after that, it's like we're so free. And then I was like looking up because I was like, oh my god, I was like thinking about like what to do with my mom, because to paint a picture of my mom, she's very OCD and clean, and that's why I was like, I don't even know why she came with me to the city, because I think the city, like New York City, would be an absolute nightmare for her, right? Like, so I was on like high anxiety, being like, no, my passport. Yeah, cause, yeah, so like, I was like on high anxiety, being like, making sure my mom was like okay, because like the city air is not that clean, and like she refused to take the subway, but like I took her on the subway and she like went with me because I felt so bad. And like yeah, so it was just all these things, right? Yeah, and then it was so early, I kid you not, that even a lot of cafes were not open. Like you had your standard like the Starbucks open or whatever, but a lot of like the cuter, nicer cafes and like brunch spots, they were not open. We had so much time. I was like, this is so early. I'm like zombie because I'm like non-functional. I was like, oh my god, I'm so tired. So I was like thinking about like, oh, maybe I could like do stuff in the city, but I was so exhausted. Too early, like. And whenever I need to wake up early, like I never sleep well the night before. So even though I was like, okay, I need to wake up early, I'm gonna go to bed early, I still like did not get as much sleep as possible. So anyway, we found a cafe. We like had to walk around a bit and then like found a cafe. This is like now like 8 a.m. Like this is how early it is. It's like 8 a.m. right? And then I was like, and my mom doesn't drink coffee, so I was like, what should we do? So we just like sat down in there, and then like I ordered coffee, and like that's when I think like I posted on my passes. I was being productive. If you were wondering why you got like those posts and on my pass, I was like, I'm so tired, but I have nothing to do. I gotta do some work, which is good because I was like trying to just like stay awake and make sure my mom was okay. Yeah, my mom doesn't really drink caffeine. Like, she doesn't really drink caffeine or anything like that. So yeah, my mom was like sitting there, and I was like hoping my mom's okay. I was like, I hope she's not like bored out of her mind. And I was like just like furiously looking through all my stuff and like my content and like posting and editing and whatnot, which was stressful for me. And so then after I was like, okay, we just like kept walking around for God knows how long, for like hours and hours and hours, to the point until it was like lunchtime. And then I took my mom out to lunch, went to like Peruvian place. We went to Mission Ceviche, which is like which we streamed that years ago when they first opened. They opened another location in like Union Square or something. No, my mom does not. She's never drank. She's never like, she doesn't do any like anything. My parents don't do stuff like at all. My dad maybe drinks like a cup of coffee, and then yeah, but even my dad doesn't really drink. The red drink? Oh, no. The thing is, my mom also doesn't like, so I kept asking her, I was like, so mom, like, what do you want to eat? Like, I want to take you somewhere nice. Like, what do you like? She's like, no, like, you decide. And then, like, and I was like, help me out, like, Asian food. Like, what kind of food do you like? And my mom, the thing is, my mom is a hard woman to please, okay? Like, my mom is a hard woman to please because she's so particular and she does everything herself, right? Oh my god, I am my mom. But anyway, so like, because like my mom cooks every single day, like without fail, every single day. She used to cook 3 times a day. Now I think she's like chilled a little bit more now that I'm gone and like my other brother is gone. And then so she just has like, she's just like, everything's like, you know, whatever to her. And then she's like, no, you decide because I have to make decisions all the time. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. My mom does have to make, like every single day she's like, what do you guys want to eat? And everyone's like, I don't know. That's my family. We're like, we don't know. Whatever you make is fine. And my mom's like, you know, which drives my mom. Because no, I don't like, I feel like it's like, I know what she likes, right? But like, I also like want her to like know what she's like comfortable with, like trying new things or whatever. But I think my mom doesn't enjoy food to the extent like I enjoy food, if that makes sense. I don't know, like, but then when you take her out, like she's still unhappy. Well, maybe this is just an Asian thing. Like we're always like, I could just make that at home, right? Like that's my mom. She's like, ah, too salty. Like, it's so expensive for what? You know what I mean? So yeah, so it's like there's always like commentary, right? So like the best thing you'll get as a compliment is like, oh, not bad. It's like not bad. It's never like, wow, this is so good. I really liked it. It's like, oh, that's not bad. It's not bad, right? And I'm just like, huh. Yeah, not too sweet, right? It's not that bad. It's okay. It's whatever. So yeah, so then I was just like stressed because like I want my mom to have a good time. So like I literally sat her down and I was like, so mom, I was like, so mom, like if we were to like travel and stuff, right? Like what do you like? And she's like, honestly, I don't even like to travel. I was like, okay, that's fair. But then like my dad is the one that wants to travel a bit more. Like I think my dad hit his midlife crisis, but a little bit later, right? And she's like, no, yeah, 3-star Michelin. I think I've taken them to like a Michelin star and they're like, they're just like, they're so unimpressed and they're like, why is this so expensive? And I was like, and like the city is like not even any better. The city is so expensive for food. Like we don't want to take them to a nice place. Like you get like a bagel, but like I was like trying to like take my mom somewhere nice, right? So then like I just like, I think I eventually like, it's like hard. So like I know I went through a phase of just like giving up, right? Because I was just like, I don't know what to do with my parents sometimes. And they don't like to go out for food, whatever. And so then like, yeah, so I was like, mom, like, what do you like? Like, you don't drink, like, do you want to do like a spa while we wait or something? Like, I was like, massage, spa? She's like, oh, you can do it. I'll just wait for you. I'm like, no, I don't want you to like have to wait for me while doing it. I was like, I'm only offering. It was like, when you like to relax, like, what do you like to do? And she's like, oh, I like to just like be like like stay busy with like my hands and stuff. Like she's like, oh, I'm trying to learn like piano again and like play the drums. No, she doesn't like, I think she used to like sweet stuff, but she's made, like my mom makes a lot of bread at home. Like she makes things from scratch. Like after she started making like pastries and stuff on her own, she's like, yeah, now I don't really have like a craving for sweets as much. Yeah. So I think she used to love sweets and everything, but like now because she makes it at home, like she makes everything on her own. I'm just like, okay, but is there like anything I can get you, right? So then so yeah. So I was like, I don't know. Yeah, I was like, I heard that random. She's like, yeah, I just want to like play the drums. I'm like, you go, mom. So funny. My mom's so funny like that. And then she's like the type of person to just like be very grateful. Like she'll complain about stuff, but she'll always be like, oh, like I can do so much better. Like I'm so like, I remember quoting this, like hearing this from my mom, right? She's like, yeah, I'm so grateful that like I have two part-time jobs now, so I can make money, but like they're not too bad, so I can still have time to cook all the meals and like clean the house and take care of the kids. And I was like, I'm like, so you're working 2 jobs, you clean the whole house, you do laundry every day or every other day now, and then you cook and clean, because like it's a lot of dishes, right? And I'm like, I would complain. Like I would be like, I don't want that life, you know? I want to like take naps, like I want to like chill, I want to like rot my brain. I don't always want to be doing stuff. Well, my mom has a degree in like accounting, so she does like bookkeeping for she does bookkeeping, just like accounting roles, part-time accounting for 2 different companies. Yeah. So then so she's like, for her she thinks it's chill. Like it's not actually chill. It's like it's just that she's good at what she does and she's very efficient. And then whatever. So then like so I don't know, my mom is just like my mom's super organized. Like I think if you ever needed something, my mom would be the person to get it done. Like she's very proactive. I think the only thing holding her back is like her English is not that good. But like even with her like limited English, and I was like, Mom, you can probably get like a way better job because you're just 10 times better than most people I know. Like 100%. But like but she's like, no, like my English is like not that good, and she's like, I'm like older now, like blah blah blah, like I don't think they want to hire someone like young and whatever. And I'm just like, I don't know, but you're skilled. Like I would hire my mom. I would hire my mom. Like I'm nowhere near the level my mom is in terms of like productivity. I don't know how she does it because I'm just tired. I see what my mom does and I'm just like, I'm exhausted. But anyway, yeah. So I don't know why I transitioned to this, but anyway, so taking my mom to the city though was really rough because 1, my mom is a very clean person, and 2, like she's very particular in how like things should be, but she's like, she also is like very giving and very like, we'll just do things your way even though I hate it. Yeah. And I was like, oh, Mom, I'm trying to make you happy, but like, it's so hard because like, she's just like, oh. Anyway, that's my mom. Yeah, that's my mom. Like, but the trade-off is like, so my mom is very like, she'll be, it can be a little bit overbearing because like she'll be like, did you get this ready? Like, did you prepare this? Like, you need to prepare for this scenario, blah, 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 right? Like, she'll be like, you need to be safe, blah, 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 blah. So it can be like a lot because like, that's like all the thoughts going on my mom's head when she like prepares stuff too. Like, she will get up early, like she'll like know all your appointments, like know everything. Like she wants to know, she wants to make sure all the kids are safe. And I don't know. But like, I think I have like some characteristics of that, but like, that's just like my mom. Like and I think like that's why I'm also like, I don't think I would make a great mom because like that's like the standard that my mom has. Like she will like make sure she'll take you to all your appointments, but like extra early. She'll like remind you of all the things that you need to do and like blah 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 blah. But it can be a lot because sometimes I'm like, Mom, I'm good. Like, Mom, I'm good. Like, Mom, I'm good. But she'd be like, are you sure you're good? Like blah 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 blah. I'm like, Mom, I'm good. Like 10, like she'll ask you like all these things. She's like, oh, did you do this? Did you prepare this? I'm like, yes, I did. It's like, oh, what about this? And I'm like, yes, Mom, yes. I was like, Mom, have a little faith in me. Like, have just like the tiniest bit of faith in me. But like, I think she feels like she wouldn't be doing like her job, which I don't know. I don't want to call it like her job if she did not like make sure you're prepared. But on the other hand, it's like, wow, if I ever needed something, like I'd be like, Mom, I need help on something. She'd be like, done in an instant. She'd be like, I did this, I messaged them, I did this, I called them, I blah blah blah. Like, you have this and this blah blah blah. Yeah. So I'm like really lucky in that way. Yeah. So then I feel like now my expectations though are like really high. If I were ever to get an assistant, they need to be at that level. They need to be at my mom's level, honestly. I feel like I don't know. Where does she get the energy from? I don't know. I think she just like it's just the discipline maybe. But she just feels responsible for it and then she does it. But I would be tired and like I would honestly crash out a lot more than my mom. So anyway, the city. So then we had to stay for a while, then like ate lunch, and then oh yeah, so going to we went to like Mission Ceviche, right? Which their ceviche is really good. They also had this it was like restaurant week in New York, so we tried their like restaurant week stuff. It was okay, and honestly I felt kind of bad because like my mom is kind of allergic to a lot of different foods. Like she'll just be itchy and like uncomfortable, but not like deathly allergic. And then I think a lot of it caused her allergies to flare up. I don't have food allergies, but something I ate in those dishes made me a little bit itchy. Oh no, technology is not my mom's strong suit. Don't ask her about tech stuff, okay? Everything else, like admin wise, if you need your life organized, if you need anything scheduled on your calendar, my mom, like if you need something done, yeah, so like if you need food, if you need like whatever, she will get it for you. She will do it. Like she will like get up and just go do it and do her 2 jobs and clean the house. I don't know. Yeah, she'll clean your house too, probably. But please pay my mom because my mom deserves it. She'll do a really good job. It's like some people, you know, you hire them and then they don't do that great of a job. Yeah. I don't know. So I think it's been hard because I think whenever I change environments, I always have a little bit of an allergy. Hives, less so, but even when I was back in Jersey, my eyes are pretty swollen. And it's like, and I guess it's like maybe I don't know if it's like the pollen or like, you know, different environments. I feel like my body is a little bit weird. I was getting a little bit itchy and my eyes are like actually swollen for some parts of it. Hives, I think less hives. So I do think there was something in that apartment that caused the hives, but this whole year I've been a little bit allergic to different things, you know? Yeah, the smoke from the wildfires? Oh, but for that long? Because it wasn't just the time it was, the fires happened. I think it was like after, no? No, I'm not anemic or anything. Yeah, but actually when I was in Vancouver, I think I was okay. I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, my eyes. But those are more typical because like I think I'm just really allergic to like dust. Like new environments. I always get a little like iffy the first few days. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what it is. Unfortunately, like I think I'm just more sensitive to things now. But whatever it was, like that the restaurant, I was shocked because I was like, I don't really get food allergies, but even then my throat was a little like itchy. I was like, felt a little weird. So then we like waited, and then we waited until we could get our passport and then like went home. And that was like I felt like a 12-hour ordeal because I couldn't pick up my passport until like 4 or something. Yeah, I was so tired. I passed out, and then Tom hit, and so like I was just dealing with Tom, and then I packed and I did like a bunch of like last minute errands. I was like buying different like gear that I was thinking about using for when I was like here. So yeah, like bought some stuff, returned some stuff, and then hopped on a plane. Yes. Hi, Soccer. Yes, I have to buy bottled water. I don't trust water that's not bottled in different countries. Actually, I don't really trust it when I'm at home. I think Vancouver was the only time I drank from the tap, and even then I was a little bit iffy. I was like, do I really have to drink the tap water? Can I can I not get a bottle of water? I just don't trust. Don't trust.
Well done.
Hello. Actually, no, that is a thing. I think, unfortunately, I still get cold, iced drinks. And I'm noticing that people around me are getting hot drinks. But when it's hot, like, I have to drink cold stuff. But I'm like, this is probably what's gonna cause me diarrhea too. Oh well. If I ever have to leave, just know I have to diarrhea for, you know, to get the out of my stomach. That's not an American. This one? No, I think they have this size usually. Yeah, I'm overseas. I mean, I'm just homeless, so I've been like traveling. But yes, I am overseas. Oh, that's true. It's not American daylight. But yeah, I'm actually in a country that I thought I would never come back to because I hated it so much the first time I was here. So we're currently in Bali. It's not really secret, but we're currently in Bali. When should tell people you're homeless? Oh. Why? Yeah. I kind of was like thinking about my Asia trip. Well, so far the flight was a lot better. It wasn't the best, but flying, oh my god, flying from East Coast, it is such a long flight. If you don't know, Bali, there's no direct flights to Bali because it's literally so far away from so many different things, right? You'll always have a layover. I had 2 layovers. Luckily, it was not as bad as like my China layovers. And then, yeah, because like I actually really did not like Bali. But I didn't come here with the intentions of partying or like making friends or socializing or anything. I came here because I wanted to explore more of like the fitness culture. They just have like a lot of gyms and like a lot of like yoga stuff that like for a fraction of the price of what you can get in the States, for sure. It spells China. I don't know what that means, but yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with China. I just personally, like, for me, Bali, I think in areas where you're trying to get like the nicer gyms or like the nicer classes, it's become so, my impression is that it's become so easy for people who are like foreigners, if that makes sense. Like, it's just, they've made it so that like everything is just very foreign friendly. So I can see why a lot of Caucasian people like it here, if that makes sense. They have like, and I don't even think it's like that cheap. Like, unless if you're going to like the countryside, right? Away from the amenities or like whatever you want. Like, if you're going to like the countryside, yeah, it's super cheap. But like if you're trying to do like whatever I'm trying to do right now, which is live like all their hostels, all their stuff is not that cheap. It's not that cheap in the more populated areas, which makes sense, right? Going to the, I don't know. I'll be very honest. Maybe, I don't know if there's anyone who's Indonesian here, but I don't think I particularly love Indonesian food, which I'm very motivated by food in general. If you haven't noticed by now, I'm not like I don't feel like the coffee here is that strong. Number one, even like the poop coffee or whatever, it's not that strong for me. The food, a lot of it's like fried rice. A lot of it is based on fried rice, like local cuisine, like the nasi goreng and whatnot. Mango lassi, few like meats that kind of stuff, the flavor is okay. Like there's nothing that like really fried noodles. Yeah, like there's nothing that really like excites me, I guess. So if there is like something I'm missing, because again, I was eating like really cheap the first time. Like I was just like, oh, I don't want to spend too much money. And you can eat really cheap, but I don't want to. Like I think like it doesn't have that much like variety for me. Yeah. Is overrated. I think I agree. Like I think it's like cool, but like it was one of the better coffees I've had here. If that makes sense. Indomie, yeah, so like it's like a like I do like curry and everything, but there's not I don't know what that is actually. Let me look it up. So if there is something like I'm so down to try. I'm so down to try, but again, like here it's just they've just like made everything. You can get like burgers, you can get like french fries or whatever. You can get like whatever kind of food now because it's so gentrified in that way. The good thing though is that it's really easy to track your macros because one, you can get like a protein shake because they've really made everything about fitness here. Like you can get like a protein shake, you can get like a lot of their food that's like macro friendly. It's just they just grill chicken breast, put lettuce on the side, you know, and it's good. It's good. It's nothing fancy, right? But healthy food is not fancy. It's really just very like you just chop up, you cook meat, you season the meat, cook the meat, put some healthy fats and put some, you know, vegetables and you know, just that's clean eating. So it's again like in terms of culinary excellence, I don't know. Like, but I mean, if you want to track your macros, great. But the nasi goreng, like the local food, that's not macro friendly, you know? Indonesian barbecue is like 70% Muslim. Oh, that's true. Let's see. I'll give it a try, like a pig roast. The thing is, a lot of the food is it salty? I think like if it's too salty, I don't know if I love it. I think the issue with me is like I don't mind. I need like savoriness, but with like something else, like spicy savory or like sweet savory or like I need something that kind of like cuts through just like one-dimensional flavor. That's like my palate. That's what I realize I like about like my palate. Anyway. Peanut sauce salad. Oh yeah, peanut sauce is great. It's like sambal is good too, but I feel like sambal spice is only good with like stir fry. I like if you're to eat sambal with like soup or like with, I feel like sambal is really good with like stir fry. I don't know why, but just as like a dipping sauce on just regular things, I don't know. Do you ever want to cook or only eat out? Honestly, I never think about cooking because like I don't even want to begin to try to navigate a grocery store here or like grocery delivery or anything like that. So probably just eat out because it's just cheaper. It's just cheaper to eat out versus like finding a kitchen, like having to get a kitchen and cook and like have cookware. Like cooking is unfortunately, I mean, maybe cooking is simple, but like having to like figure out all the ingredients for cooking is like too exhausting, especially if you're not here for a long time. Oh yeah, and hope that everything's sanitized. And yeah, it's too many things to think about. And like you actually need like the cookware, like they don't have like the right cookware, then you can't make some things and like, yeah. The grocery stores, I'm sure some do, but like then you have, I like it would just probably depend on what's near you, right? But I don't know all the grocery stores, so like it would be something that you just have to go in and see if they have it, because I'm sure not everything has it in each one. Yeah, so then that's just like my stuff so far, I guess. The flight itself, oh my god, I mean,
It was definitely less painful than my other one, but I got, like for one leg, I got the middle seat. And then there's this one guy who kept sniffling on my right. And this other, I don't know if it was the lady or the guy, but someone kept farting and it smelled so bad. And I was like, oh my God, someone's gonna think it's me farting, but it's not me farting. Like it was someone, and like they would like fart every like an hour to another hour. And I'm like, why can't they like go to the bathroom and just like, no, I think someone just has like indigestion or something, which, and then I was getting like, I mean, okay, I feel bad because like I'm sure if you ate something not good and then you're farting a lot, but then it's just like a plane is like such an enclosed space, and like that's why I was getting like a little bit no, I refuse to be around monkeys. No, I went to when I was in Ubud, I like went to the monkey forest. I'm pretty careful about stuff. I don't like bring food or do whatever. I also don't, yeah, I don't really like do the monkey stuff anyway. I don't actually care that much about monkeys, but I was like, sure, I'll go check it out. They were fine. They didn't like bother me. They didn't do anything. I didn't have a lot of my stuff on me. I don't know if it was a guy or the lady, but it was like an old lady too. And like, I don't know. So whatever the case is, someone was farting, someone was sniffling, and I was in between that. But what's worse is like, yeah, okay, but it was a guy, right? He's like the window seat, which means like I have to get up and like move every single time he needs to get up, right? So like, so then I'm just like, but then I was like, I hate this so much, right? I hate this so much. Yeah, the joys of travel. So then, but then like, here's the other thing too. I was like, I wish I were like a nicer person maybe, or like a kinder, more patient person, because like I was getting annoyed by having to smell that and be around all of that. But then I was like, I feel like if someone was truly like a nice person or like a really kind, patient person, it would not bother them. But it bothered me. It bothered me. Like, of course I didn't like say anything because I was like, yeah, I feel bad. They're probably like, I don't think people like fart on purpose. But I was like, oh my God, it smells so bad. It smells so bad. Yeah, but that's the thing, I'm just like, shouldn't we all strive to be like that? Or maybe my expectations are just like too high. It's like, wow, I feel like if I were truly like a Zen person, I would not be bothered. It was pretty bad. Like, it wasn't the most horrible I've smelled, but it was like very noticeable. And I think it's like you're also like right next to it, so it's like yeah, well, I could have been the lady too. I don't know. I'm so grateful for the smells. It was a pretty full flight. Yeah, surprisingly like really full flight. Like a lot of people. Yeah, so I don't know. It's not an odd time. It's just more like I was just thinking about this. I'm like, wow, am I just like such a cranky person that like having to smell farts just puts me in like a less good mood? You know, and then like, yeah, and then like they both kept like spilling into my seat a little bit, and then I was like, maybe that's just to be expected because, you know, people shift around and like whatever. And then I don't know, the other lady, like, you know how they give you like blankets and like pillows and stuff, like all her stuff kept falling into my seat, and I was like trying to like gently shove it back to her side, but then like I don't know if she wanted it or not, and then it was just like, you know, and then I'm like, okay, so I literally like put her stuff like in my little seat thing in front of me, and so then I had like less leg space, and then I don't know what to do. I'd be more worried if smelling was put you in a good mood. Okay, that's a fair point. Okay, so maybe I'm not that irrational. maybe I'm not that irrational, but I was like, yeah, it smells so bad. I was getting a little bit cranky because like and I was trying to fix my sleep schedule, right? So the days before, including like, you know, my Tom days and whatever, I was trying to like reverse my sleep schedule so that I would not be hit by jet lag as much, right? But I landed super late. Like, it's such a long flight, so I landed super late at the
at the airport, so it was like past 11, and by the time you like get your bag and like everything in like Asian countries, especially like Southeast Asian countries, I don't know, would this be considered South Asian countries, like things are slow, right? Like I knew it was gonna be slow. So by the time I freaking like got into a car, like, you know, got my stuff, like checked in, like settled in, and like showered, you know, unpacked, it was probably like 3 to 4 a.m. And then I was like, okay, I have so much I want to do, because I tried to plan a lot, because I have like a lot of different goals that I want to achieve with my newly nomadic lifestyle. Okay, so Southeast Asia. Okay. Yeah, because it's so south. Okay, but I feel like it's pretty, okay, yeah, so Southeast Asia. But in general, yeah, like Southeast Asia, things are slower paced and like a lot more congested, but it's not that bad at night though. So anyway, yeah, once I just like kind of, you know, adapt to a new environment, get my bearings, the next day I woke up and I was like, oh my god, like I want to wake up early because I want to like go check out these gyms and like do all this stuff. But I slept until maybe like 10 or so, and then I like got used to, no, okay, so the only reason I'm in this country, because yeah, was like because I really wanted to do more like yoga and along with fitness. What day is this for you? That's a good question. Like, do you count the day I land? Okay, because by the time I settled in, it was like the next day. So this is technically my third day. So I basically, the first day I woke up, right? I woke up morning, went out, did some exploring. I wanted to do like some maintenance stuff, so I booked like, I wanted to book a pedicure, I wanted to get like a massage, and I did book them. I also wanted to do some gym. I like found like some dance studios, so I went to take like a dance class and I was dying. And I'm like, yeah, I'm probably still really jet lagged, but like I did that. I also did like, oh, I got like stuff from the pharmacy because I was like missing some supplies. And then yeah, well, it's when you're flying, like your time difference is so crazy, right? So you don't even know. You're spending, like, going from East Coast to Bali, it's over 24 hours of flying, and then you have layovers and whatever. You're probably like, it's been like 30 plus hours of just travel. Yeah, so I already took 2 dance classes. I did 1 yoga class, 1 meditation class, 1 gym session, and I have another gym session today. So I think I'm overkilling it, but like, it is what it is. And then I booked a pedicure appointment. I have a haircut appointment tomorrow. And then yeah, so I'm doing a lot. How's meditation? I don't get it. Okay, so it was like one of those, I did. But I mean, I feel like the 1 yoga class was like, I know, I do too much, but like, I can't help but do too much. Like, even before, I was like thinking about like my journey here, right? And this is like journal entry time, guys. Because I was like, I think what it is I feel a lot of time pressure. Like, I feel like you have to do so much. And I was like, even though I'm giving myself all the time in the world to explore and do like nomad stuff, like I know I'm not gonna be in this country forever. Like I have a limited time in this country before I go to my next country, even though I'm not doing it like 10 days at a time or like 2 weeks at a time. It still feels like not enough time. It still feels like not enough time. I legit, like, okay, so I did the sound one earlier today, and it was like one of those like things where they hit the bowl and they're like, near, and it's supposed to like align your chakras. I don't know. Whatever. And during that, like, you're supposed to lay on the floor and like be conscious of your body, yada yada yada, right? And all I could think of was the Taylor Swift song. Do you guys know what song I'm thinking about? When you're lying on the cold hard floor, or whatever she says. And then I think she says like trouble. Is it Shake It Off? No. It's the other one where she's like, yeah, that one K-drama, like, and now I'm lying on the cold hard floor. Trouble. Like, I think it's something that I'm really bad at music. I think if you were to ever ask me to like, I think that's like something I was thinking about. Okay, sorry, another tangent thought. When I was taking like the dance classes, I took my first heels class in like freaking forever. I was also jet lagged. I was like cramping. My calf was cramping, my foot was cramping. Like the choreo itself wasn't too bad, but it was just so bad to the point where like I could not breathe. Like I was like so exhausted that like my whole leg was cramping, and like I was just like wobbling in the heels, right? I was just like wobbling. And I was like, wow. In my mind, I'm like, pathetic. No, it's not pole. It's just like regular heels class. Yeah, I was like, pathetic. What, are you weak? Are you little stupid? Like, that's my voice inside my head, guys. When I can't do something that I'm supposed to do, like I'm like, are you stupid? Like that's like in my head. Anyway, but yeah, I was like, are you just like weak or something? Like you can't even do this? I don't know. And I was like, and then I forget the point that like I'm jet lagged and I haven't done this in a while, and that like I should be, but like I just have expectations that I should be better. Anyway, don't let it get to you. I think it doesn't. No, it does. But it's just something that I struggle with. So don't you guys worry. Don't you guys worry. But it's like I feel like for me, I know I can say that to myself. That's why I can't say it to like other people. But I can say it. Yeah, I'm just like, it's okay to not be. No, it's not. Do you say it's okay to not be good at everything? Maybe. But I think like for me, no. For me, no. For you, sure. For me, no. Like I think it's just like I don't want to be bad at stuff. I don't mind being bad at first, but eventually I want to get to a point where I'm less bad. Does that make sense? If I like something, I don't want to be bad at it. You know? Like for other people, it's okay. Like I don't care if you're good or bad at something as long as it doesn't affect me. But I enjoy being good at stuff. Do you guys not enjoy it? Like for me personally, I think that's like even when I game, right? Or like it just takes time. I agree. But I think this is like something I struggled with, or this during my sound bowl meditation, right? I legit was like having all of these thoughts because I was like, wow, I came here with this goal and like I'm here, quote Taylor Swift, lying on the cold hard ground, except it's not really cold, it's actually really hot and slightly uncomfortable because it is very hard. And then I was like, I think I was like sitting with this because I was like thinking about this too, right? Maybe you guys can share as well, which is like, what is it that I fear? Because fear is like the thing that holds you back from probably accomplishing things that you should be doing or like want to do, right? And I was like, what is it that I fear? Realistic expectations. That's true. I think one of my fears is that I can give all of my soul, like my heart and soul into something and then be extremely mid. And I don't know why I have this, like why I feel like for myself, I don't want to be bad at something and I want to be good at everything. I think it's because subconsciously or not, from a childhood perspective, it's like I do feel like I hate letting people down, especially my parents. Like strangers on the internet, I don't care about them, but my parents in particular, or like my friends, or like and also myself, right? I think those are the people that I don't want to let down. And so I feel like if I was not good and I did not accomplish what I set out to accomplish, I'm letting myself down, right? And I'm not living my life to the fullest. Yeah. But are my standards and expectations realistic? TBD. TBD, right? TBD. So I was like reflecting on this. It's like, okay, why? I was like, okay, now I'm understanding. This is actually part of like the fears that I, like, for me myself struggle with. It's like, okay, there are these expectations, and I think like I fear not having enough time. Yeah. I think that's the thing, is like there's so many things that I want to be good at and I want to do, but I don't know if there's enough time, frankly. Because you're always going to have like stuff, right? That kind of like, you can't spend all your time on improving, but I also fear that like I can, if I dedicate a lot of time and I improve, but then I can't keep dedicating time to improving, so I'm never gonna get better than like maybe slightly above my baseline. But you can't be everything you want to be. Yeah, and so is that like the thing, is that like the hard truth that I have to swallow? Is that like I have to give up, you know? And then I don't want to give up. I don't want to give up. But yeah, even like with dance, right? It's like, I do really enjoy it. Like, I'm so obsessed with dancing. And like, I am the worst person in class all the time. Like the worst, the worst, right? And it's something I've always like wanted to keep improving, but like if you don't spend time on it, you're not going to get better. And so I realized I'm going like this back and forth, because in LA, dance classes honestly were not as enjoyable. One, it's so freaking crowded, right? There's just so many people. I can't even see the instructor in these classes. So it's like really hard for me to learn. And then a lot of times like you learn a choreo in one class and then that's it, right? I don't have extra time to practice it. I don't have my own studio to practice it in. And then, so it's hard to like get to a point, because usually my skill right now is like, I can barely remember the choreo. Like you learn a minute and a half of choreo, like I can barely remember it. So it's like, I don't have the repetition down of like learning it super fast and then being to execute it, right? Being clean is a whole nother thing. So like, I never get to the point of like cleaning because I don't even remember. Sometimes I can't even execute on the move because I just can't remember the move. If you want to be second worst, come on in. Only if you enjoy it, but then you get to watch me and it's embarrassing watching me because I'm like like my face is like. Also, my stigmatism doesn't let me see very well, and they always make these studios like very dark. When it's dark, I'm always like this, so I'm just like squinting, and like and I wonder if they just think I'm like mad, but I'm just like this. I can't see. It was rough keeping up. Yeah, but I do enjoy the challenge, especially if it's something I like to do. Like, I love it, right? But I also like hate that I suck at it. I hate that I suck at it. Oh no, but the thing is, I'm not going for it, but I feel like whether it's like expectations or not, I'll lead it into like content as well, right? I feel like when you like make content or you create content and you're like, oh wow, look at me, I'm doing this, I'm learning something new, and then you don't progress because people are so results oriented. Like if I were to say like, wow, I did this, like people want to see results, right? So they're like my body transformation, blah 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 blah, like as they do. No one would want to watch someone who like doesn't get better, who like doesn't actually. And the thing is, like, people don't really tell you how much time and effort goes into the behind the scenes. They're just like, wow, look at my, like, I did this diet for 2 weeks and blah, 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 you know? But the thing is, like, in terms of, like, content, too, I feel like there's this expectation that there is change and there is progress, right? Like, it's like, wow, I did this and I dropped 50 pounds. Yeah, I would love to practice. I think maybe I need to book, like, a studio myself and just, like, practice it. But I used to do that too when I was like, that's because like they had like the gym membership that I had in Vegas had a like dance studio. So as long as it was free, you can just like go in, like as no one else is occupying it, then you can do that. Yeah, I don't mind. Does not want to get better? I think so.
I don't think that's not true. Like, you want to see someone who's stuck doing the same thing over and over again. That's not, I don't think that's like entertaining for people, right? So then like, oh yeah, like I don't have a gym anymore that has that. You're already watching the end result, not the journey. Yeah, but like I feel like for me, it's like I don't have any end results to show you guys. If I'm being quite frank, like I've taken dance classes before. I've done like some yoga stuff. I'm like, you know, I've dabbled. I've dabbled at the gym, you know. But do I have any results to show you guys? No, because I'm not good, right? Like I don't think I've done anything that's like better or worse or whichever, if that makes sense. So it's like I don't have any content for you guys. Yeah, I don't really have any content for you guys. That's all I gotta say. Bring me joy, it does. But so does being good at stuff. But dancing is one of the things I do think it brings me joy. But I know I have like a pretty heavy skill cap at the moment. No one wants to watch. I don't know what that is, Jam. You do fine. Thank you. That's a positive. Your joy is good content. Anyway, but I am a very results-oriented person. You don't have to make content out of it though. Yeah, no, I think so too. In terms of like personal, I do enjoy the process. Like I enjoy learning something new. I enjoy doing things to improve my life. But yes, the content world, and I think the expectations of that is very results oriented. And I think that's why it was like something I also struggled with was like, oh, pushing the stone up the, oh, that guy, yeah. I think though, yeah, I think it's like, that's like something I'm trying to figure out too. It's like, if I were to try to create content, but I have nothing to show for my content, that is something that I don't know what to do with, I guess. Yeah. The Odyssey, how was that? I've heard like so many like memes about it. Sharing my thoughts on it is pretty raw. Do you think that's content? Just sucking? Maybe that's what I have to do is like, but there's like nothing to show for it. I don't have like the visuals, I guess. It's like I don't know how to put it all together, quite frankly. But in terms of doing stuff, it's like I don't think I have any issues with doing like signing up for a class or just like trying something weird or different that's like out of my comfort zone. I just don't have anything to show for it. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like I do it. I probably do more than most people do because like I even though I have a lot of fears, I still somehow end up across the country homeless doing weird stuff. But I have nothing to show that I'm doing these things. People just say, you're just here on a vacation. You're just here on a vacation. I'm like, yeah, but not really, because I'm trying to do a lot of stuff behind the scenes. Oh, welcome. In ancient times as it should be. I'm compelling, thank you. It's a skill you get better for, yeah, so, but then I see people, like, I brought my Osmo, and then you know what I see? I'm just like, I was like, what is my fear with like vlogging and stuff? One, I think I fear getting in people's ways. Like, I don't want to be that person. It's also like, is there a way to turn this, whenever you turn it on, okay, look, listen to this. Right? Whenever you turn it on, it makes this sound. It's so obvious that someone just started recording.
I was like, if you're trying to be subtle, you're like, oh, let me just take a quick like B-roll shot, and then you're like, it's so obvious. It's like in like a silent room, you're like, ding. I've seen so many people with like the Osmo, like families, like people who probably aren't even content creators, or maybe they are, right? Maybe they are. I don't need trophies. Like I honestly think it's like I just don't like sharing it. Does that make sense? I like doing this for myself. I like having my own personal growth journey. I just think because I'm in content or whatever this is, I feel compelled to have to show something for it. If you guys didn't exist, I'll be honest, like I would not post anything. Like I would just be living here, like doing my thing, like going to it, and I'd be like, I think I would be happier. But I think because I'm like, okay, I have to film and I have to like share my thoughts, and I have to like, I don't know, record stuff and like be subtle about it and not get in people's ways, and also like figure out how to edit all this content. I think I feel a bit more stressed. Does that make sense? But like this is just part of the job. Like I'm not like mad about it. I think I just don't know what to do with it. Does that make sense? But I'm not a big reactor. Like my reactions are just like, that's okay. Like I'm not a big like, you know, like there's people who are like really loud and they're very like exaggerated. I'm not loud and exaggerated. I just kind of like when I react, I'm like, that was weird. Or like, I think that was like cool or whatever, blah, 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 blah. But I'm not like, oh my God, like that was like so blah, 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 blah. Like I don't emote like that. And I think people watch it for a certain type of reaction. But my personality is not like that. It would be really hard for me to fake it. Just be like, blah, 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 blah. I can't. And then the flash goes off. Exactly. I know, but it's like, but I see the joy. So like, I was like, when I was getting my pedicure, it was a really not good pedicure, by the way. But like, there's like 2 people, the Digi Osmo. So I was like, oh my God, they're filming. Let me just. And I was like, but it was like there was like a family, like there was these girls and they were getting their hair done and they were just like vlogging their family, and they're like, oh my God, I'm gonna go up and like film her doing this. But I don't know why I have a fear, because like a lot of people don't want to be on camera. I think I'm the same way. I don't want to like accidentally be in someone's like photo. I wouldn't be like mad at them if I were, but it's just like some people get really mad about it, right? They're just like, don't film me, like screw you and your camera, you stupid influencers and your stupid TikToks and whatever. Yeah. So no. Wait, I'm so behind in chat. Don't like loud, exaggerating people. Well, some people actually have that personality. They're just very like blah 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 blah, and I'm just like, no. I'm like, no, thank you. No, thank you, please. And assess that after. Yeah, so I think one of my blockades right now is like sometimes I'll film like, but very like timidly. I still film like very timidly. Streaming is fine because we're just chilling together. Yeah. Yeah, like we're just chilling together. But I think when I'm curating stuff, that becomes a little bit harder because I'm like, okay, like do I have the right shots? Do I have enough substance in the things that I film to be able to give you guys like a story, right? It's different when I'm talking to you guys because I don't need like the visuals. But I think what I'm missing is like if I'm trying to tell a visual story along with like my voice or like in the moment, I don't know if I can give you guys a clear picture. I'm good at telling the story after the fact. Like after something happens, I think I do a decent job at like telling a thing. But like in the moment, it's really hard for me to like whip out my camera, whip it, you know, and this like show you guys these things. Yeah, so I'm a pretty low energy girly. Right? Like people hate their own kind, but it's just because like there's just so many of one kind of person in there, and I understand that. So I think for me it's like I don't want to contribute to that problem, but then I'm like I should probably do my job. I should probably do my job and like, like start filming things. So I was like, man, if people are like filming on vacation for fun, like I should probably. And there's this other girl in there too. She was just like filming her pedicure as well, and I'm like, well, I don't want to film my feet. Maybe I should just copy what other people are doing. Like if they're filming, I'm gonna film too. It's the exaggerate. Oh, I see, I see. Up the French concert. I'm glad you had fun seeing that. And cut into something coherent. That's true. It's hard. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I think I need to like be better at doing it in the moment, because a lot of things will be like too late. Like I saw something cool, but I didn't film it because sometimes things happen so fast. Like I just don't have my phone and like everything ready. So I can tell you guys after the fact. It's like, oh guys, I saw this thing that happened, blah 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 blah. But like, you know, when something like happens so fast, like this, like someone gets punched. I mean, not that I want to film that or anything, but like, you know, things that happen in the moment, or like you run into something or like a situation, or you had this conversation with someone, you're not always filming 24/7. And that's like, I think like the thing. I'm like, okay, how do I stay ready? How do I stay ready? When you're streaming all the time too, only two hands. That's why, yeah. And that's why I'm like, okay, something has to give, right? And I mentioned this, I did, that's a skill. You think that's a skill? Okay, so like, that's like something I can develop, right? Yeah, so I think like, I was like, what can I improve on? So now I'm like, I put these expectations, like, okay, one, I want to show results of like whatever I do, like whatever country I'm in, like whatever I'm doing, like I want to improve, right? Whether it is my storytelling, whether it is my ability to like create and actually post content, right? And then in addition, like not drop the ball on everything else that I have to do, which is like still stream and whichever. But I don't think that's possible. You guys tell me what's possible and not possible. Because at the end of the day, and like I also want to learn to like relax. Like I want to be able to actually enjoy things in the moment without having to film, record. Film, record, and like do something with it. Because I do think it does take away from being present in the moment. Yeah. Always be ready. Yeah, that's hard. That's actually really hard because things just like, there's so many like random stuff that happens, right? I said goodnight. I know. It's so obvious though, right? So then anyway, I had this moment. Yeah, I don't know. But like, see, because like at the end of it, I'm like, guys, like I'm in a different country and I'm just out here doing yoga and like listening to sound bowls. Like that should be freaking cool. Like that should be like, someone should hear this and be like, wow, this girl is like on vacation and enjoying her life. But I'm just like, how do I film this? Like, and then I was doing this. I can't show you guys. I was doing this yoga pose. I was doing this like yoga pose where you like, you know how like you do like the Superman, and then you like kind of, you go around and you like grab your ankles, so you're kind of like in a little circle, but like your stomach is on the ground. You know what I mean? And then you're just like this, and then the instructor's like, and now rock your body. And then like I was like, if I were filming this, I'd have looked at the camera and then been like, you may be wondering how I got here. Wait, oh, you guys do this? But I was like, this is ridiculous. Did you not think that? I was just like, this is ridiculous. How did I get here? I'm like, this is what I went across the country to do, guys. Yeah. It was so funny. But it's good, right? Like, you're stretching and it's like really, really good for you. Everyone do it right now. I mean, I can't, yeah, but it's like, you gotta like go and like grab it. Yeah, you just kind of like rock. Like you just rock on your stomach like this while holding the pose, right? to LARP as a rocking horse. Yeah, so I think I just gotta like figure it out. I think it's like a timing thing. I think it's really hard when you wanna learn a lot of different things because there's so many variables that are out of your control at the moment. And so I don't know. And I have a lot of thoughts, but like I can't always record them because you know you're in a class and that's when my thoughts are running the most. But I was like, wow, first time. Well, not like first time. I think I don't do yoga a lot. So I was like, I think yoga poses, you really do look ridiculous sometimes. But it's, can I send TikTok? Okay, yeah, send me. But it is fun. Like if I were to remove all the content stuff, I would genuinely be like enjoying everything so far, ish. Yeah, but the creating the content, that's like, I think my biggest thing. I don't know how to create content, guys. I think I legitimately, yeah, for the most part, it's too early to tell. I think it's too early to tell, but yeah, my impressions so far, yeah, I don't know. I'm excited for more classes, but do I think it can be a little hippy dippy? But like I'm kind of down to it. Try to be a little bit more like a hippy dippy, if that makes sense. I think for me, I'm naturally a bit more of a skeptic, but I will try it. Like I won't write it off until like I try it. One time, the first time I was here, I took this other. I don't do yoga. Keep that in mind. So there, I was with the people I was like I met. They're like, oh, I'm gonna take this like really cool like yoga class and stuff. Need more flowers in your hair. Reticent? Like, am I reticent? No, I just meant like I'm more skeptic of like when someone is like, oh my god, things are so good, or like like super spiritual, like no, like I'm not like, I just meant like in terms of like the experiences, I'm more skeptical of, not reticent. Like I mean I think I am a bit more like a reserved person, I think, but I just meant like, yeah, like it is a little cultish, right? Right, yeah. So but I'm also down to try it. Like I'm not gonna like write off, be like, oh, wow, these guys are so weird. I mean I will still try it, right? And then so yeah, so I was like, okay, let me just try this class. And like they were like, you know, leading you through some meditations, and they're supposed to like imagine things and listen to the sound of her voice and more like sound bowls, ding, you know. But it was cool. Like she was basically saying like goat yoga, sure, sure, maybe hi Landy. But like but I don't deny the power of spirituality. I do think like having a sense of like spirituality and belief is also very strong, very, very strong. I just don't know like if I personally believe too much of anything, I guess. But yeah, so I was thinking of like there's like each, you have like different chakras, right? And each is associated with like a certain color. And I remember like they're just like, yeah, sometimes things will come to you visually. And I kept seeing the color, I think it was blue. I'm just gonna double check this. Yeah, I kept seeing like different shades of blue. And then they were at the time just being like, oh, your blue chakra is like your throat chakra. So if you're seeing the color come up, it means like a certain part of you, your chakra is blocked or whatever, right? There's 9, I see, yeah. So like, and I was like, that kind of makes sense. I think at the time too, this was back before COVID, like 2019 or so.
What's orange? Which one's that? But yeah, I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense, because I think at the time I did have a lot of trouble expressing myself. Because I didn't feel like people would listen, and I didn't feel like it mattered anyway. And so I think I kept a lot of things to myself. Oh, well, I wonder what that has to, like, what it means if your butt chakra is blocked. Maybe it's also about like certain things you have to like release. So then I think it was like it was very relevant for that moment, I think. And I think that's like something I also feel like I'm still working on. Root, not butt. Oh, red is the butt chakra. Wait, you guys know a lot about this. I was like, I don't know what these are. I don't know what these are. What were we talking about? Like spirituality and butts, chakra. Why? Okay, let's look it up now. And then because I was like, oh, I'm gonna try like doing more like yoga stuff. One, because I need to figure out my balance is so bad, so I'm trying to improve my balance. And then I want to improve my flexibility. Butts are very nice. I agree, butts are great. Let's see. You have crown, third eye, throat, heart, solar plexus, sacral, and root. Okay. Well, it doesn't really say the bottom. So your crown deals with your spirituality. Your third eye deals with awareness. Your throat deals with communication. Your heart is love and healing. Your solar plexus is wisdom and power. Your sacral is sexuality and creativity. Your root is basic trust. So I guess if you're not pooping, you don't trust your poop. So yeah, if you got root issues, you got trust issues. I just have communication issues, which I think I have learned I do sometimes. Yeah, well, I don't know. Diarrhea can just come from water. Stability, security, and survival. Ah, I see. But yeah, so it was really interesting. Yeah, I just saw a lot of blue. So, but who knows? I think like I might get some diarrhea from drinking iced coffee. I should probably stop drinking iced coffee. Maybe I need to get like hot coffee. You're supposed to clench in order to complete the circuit in our bodies? Huh. I am in Bali currently. So I'm doing my nomadic journey, and I think I'm gonna take advantage of the culture here, which is like they are very into like a lot of like yoga-esque things. You'll naturally miss our soul. That's true. That's true. It's very hard to be able to be trusting when the roof of your mouth with your tongue. No, maybe I'll learn that later. I've only taken. Well, I don't even know what to sign up for because I'm just signing up for anything right now. So I'm just trying things. Like if I see a class and like I have time, I'll do it. I think yeah, but maybe I do have time. Maybe I need to not rush things because that's the whole point. It's like you're not supposed to rush things. But I'll let you know. I'm gonna come back more like hippy dippy and be like, guys, I've been meditating a lot of my life recently, and yeah, so it's just like nothing matters. Oh, so you kind of know. That's what we do. The tongue completes the circuit. That's so interesting. Are you supposed to do that all the time? Like touch the roof of your mouth? Like do the tongue thing all the time? Oops.
clenched and tongue. All right, guys, clench the butthole and touch your tongue to the top of your mouth when breathing and meditate. The kids call it muting. Oh my god, they're just completing their chakras. I guess we should do that. I do hear it's good to sun your butthole. I don't remember where. I might have just seen that on TV. Not like someone doing it on TV, but someone saying that on TV. So don't actually quote me on that. No, I'm just in a room right now. But yeah, so based on all of that, guys, you guys want to help me plan my life? Like, set my intentions. Oh, that was a passing trend. Oh, I don't know, I swear. That's not real? Why would they make things up on the internet? That's crazy. Somewhere in Asia. Somewhere in Asia. I haven't planned that far ahead. So I asked for advice because like I have some friends that are digital nomads and they're just like, they actually told me, like, I was actually trying to plan ahead of time because you guys are like, you know what you do to plan, but they're saying like you shouldn't because it's like they're like, what if you fall in love with like one country and you want to stay longer? And I was like, factual, right? And then I looked up all the countries and all their visa stuff. So I think as long as I know what I need to apply for and like what amount of time I need to apply for, yeah, so everything is pretty decent. Like you can stay up to 60 to 90 days for most places, which hopefully should be enough time. Yeah. Except Bali is one where you can get a 30-day, you can extend it to 60 days if you want to, but it's very expensive. Well, expensive. So yeah. Oh, just like all like super spiritual and everything. After this, I'm like, guys, I explored the other dimensions. I don't really think I want to explore the other dimensions if I'm being honest. Like, I don't want to go to the astral plane or whatever. I'm good like here on like Earth or whatever. 3 months isn't enough. Oh, I think 3 months is pretty good, I feel. Yeah. But who knows? Like some people really fall in love with a place and they stay. I think speaking of like root chakras and roots in general, I think that's like the other thing that I was very I was like contemplating, because to make goodbyes hard. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. I had this like moment where like I wonder if this is like something you guys get, because I think I uproot my life a good amount of times, and it's just something I know. Like I have friends that are like they moved around a lot because they were like military kids or like whichever, blah blah blah. So I feel like they're okay. I think for me, ever since I was a kid, I've always been really bad at just like goodbyes and like ends of things. And it was something as an adult, I reflect and I'm like, I even though I do it, it's like I don't like doing it, if that makes sense. I just adapt to my environment. How do I say this? My mom used to tell me, like when I was a kid, she would like drop me off at daycare, right? And I would cry. And I was like, I don't remember this. And she's like, yeah, you would cry. But then like when I would come pick you up, like after daycare, you would like be like having a time of your life. You'd be like, no, I don't want to go home. And that's me in a nutshell. Like that's me in a nutshell, where it's like I just I don't like saying goodbye at all. I don't like, but then once I'm there, I'm like, yeah. Yeah, nobody likes goodbyes. Okay, so it's not just me that thinks this, but I think I have a lot of trouble with it to the point where like I almost don't want to experience something because I don't want it to end. And that is something I will hold myself back from doing something because I don't want to say goodbye. Like I don't want something to end. It's with like any experience, like whether it's like, as much as I'm probably like, I don't really think I love Bali per se, I feel like there's still gonna be a part of me that's like, man, like I wish I had more time to like do more stuff. Very fade into burnout. It's just so, yeah, it just feels like there's like not enough time. Similarly to like, even with like LA, even with like LA, right? Like I was like, oh man, I wish I had more time to just like do more things that normalize my life. Like I wish I still had like my gym membership and everything, but yeah, like even flying to Vancouver to see my friends, I was like, oh man, I'm so stressed. I gotta like pack and make sure I have everything and then do all this. But then once I'm there, I'm like, and then I booked my flight back and I was like, man, I wish I didn't have to leave. I was like, man, it's been so nice and I'm like so comfortable here and like I get to see my friends and everything. It never feels like sad. Like I never feel satisfied. I never feel, thanks to the vids, I never feel satisfied. And then I'm like, oh man. And then when I had to like leave again, like to go see like my parents, I was like, man, like I wish I had another day to just like do more stuff that I normally would do. Like if I had like one more day to like try to do whatever. I feel like I had like a lot of loose ends that I'm always wrapping up. But then also my parents' place, I was like, oh man, this is great. Like, and then I had to leave my parents. I was like, man, why did I book my ticket? And then I was like, why did I book my ticket? And I only had like a few more days. And now that I'm here, I'm always like, man. That's existing. Okay, so it's not just me, but I think that's like some, I feel very deeply when it comes to goodbyes, even though I try not to show. I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's whatever, I'm fine. Like, whatever, just see you when I see you. If it doesn't end, you never get the memory / happiness. It'll be back. I hope so. I mean, but again, it just feels like time is just so limited, right? And then you can't, I don't know, you can't like stop living your life, but I don't know. Even with like stream, right? And that's why I feel like there's just like this, again, hidden expectation, and that's why like I do have a little bit of pressure. I remember how I used to be so bad at ending stream. I mean, I'm still a little bit bad at ending stream. But remember how I used to be so bad at ending stream? And it's because I felt bad. Like I think it's because like I want people around me to be happy. And like if there's something I can do so that other people around me are happy, like I would want to do it, right? And so I know people like realize, I think I did not realize it was joking, because again, you know, people like, oh, you're ending? I just got here. And I remember like I went to therapy. This is back in like 2020 or 20 something, right? Like, and then I was like, guys, I'm gonna end and I'm not gonna feel bad about ending anymore. And you guys like, thank you so much for the 5 subs. Thank you. How are you? So you can change your flight? No. Like once I'm there, like once I get something, I'm committed to it. Like I will always pull through. Like once I do something, even if there's like reluctance in my heart, because my reluctance comes from like not wanting things to end. That's like my main reluctance. And so I almost like don't want to start something because I know it has to end. See that cycle? Like that's my inner battle, right? But I remember like before I achieved awareness that this is like part of my issue was like I'm just like, why am I just so sad? Like I'm just so sad, right? And so like
So I remember like just being like, back in the day, like I would not end because people were like, oh my god, just like 5 more minutes. I'm like, okay, sure, right? But I'm so tired, and like I messed up my sleep schedule, and then I messed up my health, and eventually I was just like, guys, screw you guys, in a nice way, but I'm gonna end stream because I gotta sleep, okay? But then it was so funny because like people were like, wait, we didn't mean for you to feel bad, and like we were like, yeah, no, when you end, you should just end, like, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah. But you see, like I naturally just like feel bad. I don't know. It's just like an internal feeling that I have. I was like, oh, I don't really want you guys, like, I want you guys to have a good time, and you just got here. Oh my god, like, oh my god, like, I would, like, yeah, sure, 5 more minutes to 5 hours later, you know? It can make you have a weird fear of things ending, not necessarily because you're afraid of the ending, but because your brain struggles with transitions. Oh, I wonder if that's part of it too. Is that the reason you leave without saying goodbye? Sometimes, yeah, sometimes like I gotta cut it off. Like if I try, it's like my throat chakra blocked, you know? I just gotta be like, listen, we just gotta rip the band-aid off, because if I don't rip the band-aid off, it's never gonna end. So if things are a little abrupt, just know either I gotta poop real bad, that's probably usually not the case, but because I just struggle. I struggle with the endings of things, all right? And I don't know how to end things sometimes. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But maybe that's true too. ADHD is a factor. I never really thought of it that way, but that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So, but this is progress, right? Because old Christine, like, I literally felt so bad because I was like, oh my god, you just got here? Okay, yeah, let's keep streaming. But now I'm like, gotta go, you know? Gotta Zoom, whichever. But I feel bad about ending too, because like, it's not like I don't like streaming. I do. I just can't end. I can't end. So if you see me disappear for a while, it's because like there's something that I don't want to end. But like I know the thing is, like, my thought too is like, if I start stream, I'm gonna have trouble ending it. But I know like everything has to end. Stream has to end. Like, I have to live life. You have to live life. We all have to live life. Things have to end. And that's like, I just gotta like, an ending song. We just get the hit. Oh my god, should we do an ending song? Maybe that's what we need to do. All right, guys, who's gonna pick the ending song? I'm so bad at music. Good things are good because they end. Yeah, but that still sucks. That still sucks. But it's nice to know that you guys also feel the same way. So I think I feel less bad about when things have to end, because maybe I think you guys have all also conceptualized the ending of stuff. Yeah, I guess it's kind of sweet, but at the same time, I think like the happiness of others should not come at the detriment of your happiness. But I think that's like also really hard, because I'm willing to sacrifice my comfort for other people's happiness too. It's just kind of innate. Like, I don't mind it, but I have to realize, like, I know people who, like me, for me, also would not want me to do that.
Oh, you're pretty.
If I can do that, I would want to do that, but I can't do that all the time because, like, I am gonna die. Like, I don't know. Thanks, Jan. Thanks for the resub.
Get this train rolling.
Do what? End things. I think I was like having this huge reflection about like how I don't want to say goodbye, and I felt so silly for thinking this. I was like, why am I sad? Why am I crying? I'm in a different country doing this pose. Not like I'm going like this. Like this. Oh my god. Thank you, Kjo. Thanks for the ticket. Welcome back as well. Thank you. Goodbye to a world. How do we want the vibes? Do we want more melancholy goodbye vibes, or more like hype goodbye vibes, or more like
Yeah, I was like just rocking. I was like, this is what my life has come to.
Okay, train.
Thank you for the 5 gifted and the hype train. No, a hype train. Now it's gonna end. It's so sad. What about like see you soon goodbye vibes? We can do that. We can do that. But then I feel like pressure to like have to see people soon. To like have to. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I know it's like you guys are so chill and like it's just like. How do I say this? But it's like man, like I don't want anyone to feel bad. I don't know. Make me feel like the goodbye parts. Like goodbye always make me sad. Laugh while doing that. Max depression. If you're crying, then it wasn't enough. Really. Yeah, I know. I thought like, see, I think I uncovered that part, right? It's like, oh yeah, the people pleasing tendencies, that's like a part of it, right? And then I'm like, yeah, screw people. I'm like, I went to therapy. Screw people. We don't need to do that. But I think at the end of the day, they're still like that's true. Yeah. I think it's just like I don't know. There's so much to this, like words, but but yeah, I don't want to take the easy way out. No. But it's good. It brings me comfort knowing that we're stuck. Like after 7 years, we're stuck, you know? Even if we can't see each other very often, we're stuck. Like this. Would chat disappear? I think chat, well, I guess chat could disappear, you know? Not after 7 years though. After 7 years, we really are stuck together. Take the rocking horse way out. Yeah, I don't know. That's just been like a whole thing. But it's like I think when you have so much anxiety or like so much worry about thinking about the ends of things, you can't really be in the present moment. And I think maybe that's like something I was like trying to figure out too. Is like, how do I be present and productive? But also be good at goodbyes. But like also like not feel bad about goodbyes. Still got room for escape, but do you really want to? It don't have to be. Yeah, I'm curious because like I don't know how for you guys how you guys are good at it. Do you just try to limit the number of goodbyes that you have to deal with? Where's the need for all of that? Because I enjoy it too. You know, like, should we have to be good at it? Maybe, I guess I also associate being good at something with making things, with things being easier to deal with, if that makes sense. So I think it's like, if you're like good at something, things become easier because you're good at dealing with it or like good at doing it. And then, so then it's like easier on your own life too. So in a way, that's what I associate good with. Oh, thanks for the bits. Thank you. Goodbye to us, you delete your Twitch account. That's crazy. How many of you guys are thinking about deleting your Twitch account? Like never returning to Twitch ever again? You just accept that it's a part of life. I think I can conceptualize, like, I understand it is a part of it. And like, I think I also accept it in a way, but for some reason, it doesn't feel good. Do we have to be good at everything? No, you don't have to be good at everything. It's easy to stay connected to people. Is it though? I don't know. I barely have energy to like message all my friends back. But all the social media, oh for sure.
I think I would not have social media if I were not a streamer. Legitimately. I don't have anything to post. On my Twitch participation. And there will be an after. I was fine before and I'll be fine after. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, I know the logic of it, because I think I logic that too, but I don't know. After your concert, was it hard for you to say goodbye after the concert? Everything is temporary, just gotta have that sense of heart to let go of anything at any time. What if I don't want to let go? What if I don't want to let go? What if the stubborn part of me is like, I don't want to let go? Dormant but not gone? Oh. Just don't let go then. But then if I try to hold on to everything, I think things will just slip through your hands. I'm chilling. How are you? What's happening? We're learning about letting go of your root chakra. Depends on what you can't let go. Achieve enlightenment. Your what? What we're letting go of? Me either. I think there's a lot. It was foundational. Yes. Actually, I'm actually very impressed or very surprised that so many of you guys know about chakras. I was like, I don't remember what anything is. But you guys like, yes, is your poop hole, and that is your sense of stability and safety. And yeah, I was like, wow. Things you have your roots deeply in. It's more of the process, I guess. Yeah, it's like your connection. Well, for me, it's more about like is part of letting go too. There you go. There you go. No, I was partially joking because I'm trying to like dive more into like yoga stuff and whichever, and a lot of yoga is rooted in a lot of like spirituality things and whatnot. So I was kind of making a jest at like chakra stuff, but because I was like, I actually don't really know anything about it. Not like just, but like a little bit of just. And then but I think like the things for me that's like hard, it's like I am a person that I feel like at least in terms of geography, I do move around a lot. I think if you guys have been from like, I've moved like how many states by now and like traveled to how many countries. So I think for me, in terms of like roots and stability in general, I don't think I have like that strong of a foundation. Yeah, I haven't like stayed in a place for like more than 2-3 years, I guess. So I feel like every single time it's like I know the goodbyes are kind of coming, and it's like it's so hard because whenever you start anew, right? It's like you always have to make new connections, new friends, like talk to people, gross, and like figure out more unknowns again. So I think in terms of that, it's always been very up in the air. So I don't think I'm bad at it, but like it's definitely, I don't know if I have like roots per se. I know people, right? Element? I have no idea. Do you want to stay in a place for a long time? So inside of me are two wolves, right? I like freedom. I also like stability. I like both, and I want both. Can I have both?
Wait, wait, is that Edward Cullen? So it's like freedom to be able to move around is great. You weren't emotionally prepared to end? Can I have both? I find yourself that your community gets too enmeshed and you stop feeling free. Oh, so you don't like, do you not like getting super close then? I didn't read the books. Oh. Choosing to stay in one place is also freedom. Which is a dominant? That's a good question. It's like, why do I think I do get bored. Like, I think there's a little bit, like, the novelty of something wears off. It's probably, I think this might be the ADHD speaking. I think ADHD is like, once the novelty of something you like really dived into, whichever wears off, it's a little hard to, it gets a little harder to like enjoy it as much. So I feel like part of me is in love with the chaos of stuff. Yeah, I guess that's what it is. You seek the new dopamine. Yeah, you just like, I gotta like stimulate my brain. But like, that's not good. Eventually, things are gonna stop being novel, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, things are gonna stop being novel. Like, you just, eventually everything is gonna wear off. The magic's gonna wear off. That take you away from your personal goals. I understand that sentiment, actually. I don't think I'm naturally a very social person, but whenever I'm around good people, like whenever I'm around my friends, I realize how much more you can accomplish as like a community than by yourself. I think everything has like pros and cons, so it's like you gotta pick and choose like what you want. But do I love being in a community? No. But do I realize how good it is for you? Yeah. If you are by yourself and you don't do like social obligations, you become really out of touch. Whether or not you realize it or not, like having people around you with different perspectives that are different from you, like good people, not like your environment is such a big impact to how you develop as a person. It also challenges you to become like a better person because not everything is like your way, right? Yeah, so that's why you have to gather it. Shake all my money away. I don't have any to begin with. So yeah, I think it's interesting. But I think part of my thing too is a lot of my friends are so far and they have their own community as well. And so like I wouldn't feel like I quite belong because it's like their community and like their roots. It's not exactly like my roots. But I don't know how to have a community that's centered around my roots. I feel like maybe I don't know what comes first, like your own roots and then the community, or you like find the community and then you put your roots down. I go or stay where the money is. I guess you're financially loyal. If you're aware, that's good, right? Like it really depends on like what is your motivation, like what is it. For me, I don't even think, like I don't feel the need to like belong, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't really feel the need to belong, nor do I feel the need. Yes, I like money, but like it's not. I like money because it can afford me freedom. But yeah, I don't know. Some people are just natural wanderers, maybe. But I'm tired sometimes. Sometimes I want to stop wandering. Sometimes I just want to like stay in a home and like chill and chill. But I think that's why it's like, oh my god, like I want to, this whole traveling arc, I want to learn and do as much as possible because what if I need to develop like roots later on? Flip around in the community all the time. Oh, maybe this is just a natural sentiment then. Do you need their community or your friend? Probably just my friend. I think I only need like one or two friends, like one or two like close friends that could be that we could have our own community with, and then I think I'd be good. I think that's all I need. I don't think I need like 50 million people. Do you feel like a floater friend? Yeah, I think I'm a bit more floaty than most people. Every time you go live, nice. Well, hopefully you can keep up your watch streak. Just bring your Twitch community everywhere. That's true. I drag you guys around with me. Do things day by day? That's mosquito spray. It gets harder with age. Oh. You can't track me. Yeah, but it's hard because like I gotta do me. Like we all gotta do us, right? We all gotta do ourselves. But like we should be friends. Like we should make a community. But like we also gotta live. And I think, okay, maybe that's the hard part, is that at the end of the day, I think there's very few people that will actually line up with you. Cause just like geography and life or whatever, I think that's so sad. I think this is why. But I don't think you need circles. I think you just need, but that's not true. I feel like you actually have like a circle. Exes, you have enough friends that if you were to start a dance circle, it would be a complete dance circle. How many dots make a circle? Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Triangle's not bad. I think if you like sort of, you can kind of make that a circle, but low-key I think a triangle is enough. A dot, one single dot though, oof, that's bad. And well, the single dot is like yourself, that's bad. I have a lot of voices, low-key. No. How would you even find me? I probably wasn't even home at the time. You're like seeing Bigfoot? I don't know. That's really bad. Yeah, once Tofu was asked like, hey, like how's it doing? I said like hanging, but like I meant to type hanging on. Like, oh, I'm like hanging on, you know. But like I ADHD out, so I was like, I just typed hanging, and then I came back and I realized I did not send the other half of my message. So I was like, what? You're hanging? So 0 voices. Whenever I meet people that have no inner monologue, I'm so impressed. I'm like, what do you mean you have no voices? That's crazy. I think that really allows you to like not, like you can just like really just be like, this is what's in front of me. And you can be like, oh, that's in front of me. I'm gonna process what's in front of me. It's so cool. I don't have an opinion on that. No mind's eye? What's like the mind's eye exactly? Just painting windows. So sorry. I didn't mean to send the other half of the message. Where we did have to dance?
that's a good thing, right? You had to practice for months. Oh. Who can't see an image? Yeah, I think I talked about that with you guys. It's called like Fantasia, and something like that. It starts with a PH. Phantasma, Fantasia. Oh, wait. So if you were to ever have to meditate, would you not be able to like visualize things? Aphantasia. Thank you, thank you. I was like, I was like. Yeah, insane. I was like, whoa, so crazy. I think you're maybe like the third or fourth person I've met. Does anyone else have that as well? That really do care. I appreciate that. I think maybe what it is, okay, here's the other thing. I also don't want friends because I think I care too much. Is like, I feel like I can't be a good friend because I can't be there for all of my friends. Does that make sense? So in a way, I kind of want to have 0 friends because then I would care less and I would not feel stressed about like caring about someone. Exactly. No, I get it. I think that's why when you said like you don't want the community obligations, but it's hard. It's just it's like the price you pay. I think have you asked your friends what they want from you? I'm sure they would give me we just want you to be happy. Whatever. It does. It kind of allows you to like clear your head and just like focus on like the present moment or whatever. Just when they need you. But like but my friends, a lot of my friends are the type where they won't ask for help. They're like me, we won't ask for help. So I have a feeling like I'm like something in my body is like, oh my god, they're probably struggling with life. Because life is hard and they're probably struggling because everyone has problems, right? And I'm just like, oh my god, and I can't be there for my friend. You know? I feel normal after not interacting. Those feel long lasting. I have a lot of friends like that too because, yeah. But I think part of it too is like, I would like to be more present because they said something about like adult friendships, which really stuck. It's like adult friendships become less about being able to experience things together and more like catching up, right? And I was like, I do want to still like experience things with my friends. And I don't know if that's like realistic or not because again, different schedules, different lives, like it's hard. But I think that's like something that I still want to keep alive in friendships is like still being able to experience stuff with them and like do things with them because I think that also creates like a deeper connection in some ways. Compared to other cultural populations. It could be, for sure. I do think things are changing though, so yeah, I'm sure a lot of people can relate to that where we just don't like to ask for help. Yeah, shared experience is important, but everyone just is so busy. Whether it's like true busyness or like some type of busyness, but and go do whatever just to make memories. I think so, but it's not that easy. Like, especially for my non-content creator friends, they're really busy. They have like work obligations and whatever. They can't just like come with me on a trip. At least they want to, yeah. But then it's just so sad because like I still don't get to hang out with them. Yeah, I still don't get to hang out with them. We wouldn't make friends with people with a 9 to 5. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know. So that is something that I'm trying to be better at too. For when they can, it's tough. It really is tough. Fine as a friend, yeah, but I think I do want to be better. Like maybe like actually text people back and stuff like that. But, you know, sometimes like my own obligations get in the way. You know, like sometimes I just like I'm on a flight to a different country or something, and I'm in a slightly different time zone. But it's just like, you know, it's like, just no more scary things right there. That sounds like a good idea. Letting go of what we cannot control. I agree, right? So like everything is connected for sure. Everything is connected, and that's like what I'm trying to figure out is like, what can I control? What can't I control? What can I do? What can't I do? But yeah, welcome. You know, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. So other than that, right? Other than that, how should I plan my schedule, guys? What can I control in this sphere? Now that I'm in a foreign country and I want to be better at being a good friend, having more patience, letting go, also not be mid, create content, stream regularly, sleep well, eat good food, and do all of that in like 24 hours. No. I already said the country. We're in Bali right now, and also plan and not crash out when things don't go my way. You know, never mind. Things I'm pretty bad at. Choose 5 things to prioritize and say no to the rest, and alternate the priorities. My what if to that, that's not bad. That's pretty good. My what if to that, it's like, but what if when I alternate the priorities, I become not good at anything? With just a list. Is that too much? But genuinely, that's like everything that I would love to do. Bad is not mid. Within the top 5. Oh, alternate the top 5. Okay. Responsive to you needing to practice. So you think like some type of external voice, not just my internal voice, like an external voice, like another, just like a person who can be just as patient with me being bad at stuff. Then prioritize nothing and just do things as they arise. 2 different sides of the coin. Stop trying to be good and have fun. And then when rotate, don't sleep at all. I guess what Katie's saying is like rotate between the top 5. Just seeing friends at events. Oh, you don't have to consider friends. Yeah, I'm not here to make friends. The number one thing I was like, that sounds like if I were to be on like one of those reality shows, you know, those like competition shows, they're like, yeah, so like, what's your strategy? Like, I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to play the game. I'm here to play the game or whatever. You just tell them, this is something I'm working on. Hope you can help me. Oh, okay. General gist is that externalizing what your values are and then going from there. Okay, that also gives you a level of accountability. Okay. Maybe you see very much like you believe it. Really? Like me? This is a competition. The competition's with the voices in my head. Immerse yourself in the disciplines you engage in. That will be fun and you'll improve at them. Time to I don't remember if I donated that shirt or not. Yeah, okay, I bought this shirt a long time ago because I thought I really liked the style. This is when I first started getting into like fast fashion. Because I never used to really buy that many clothes. That was when I first started like buying more clothes and stuff. And I was like, wow, that's such a cute like crop tee. But then I was like, I like hesitated when I added to my cart because I was like,
I don't know about the messaging. I don't know about the messaging, but it's a cute t-shirt and I bought it and like I wore it on stream before and I would do it like this, right? So I would like cover it with my hair. But then like sometimes I play with I move around a lot and I gesture a lot. So when it opened, Jasper was like, Christine, what does your shirt say? And I was like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And they're like, does your shirt say make money, not friends? And I was like, yes. But I mean, like, no offense, but yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I was just like trying to like cover it like this. It was like, it literally says make money, not friends. Like that's what it said on top. And I was like, yeah, you know. Yeah, I was like, make friends. Maybe I should wear that shirt again, unironically. Yoga, food, spirituality, work. Yeah, I think it's just like a lot on like well, mainly one, like documenting my journey and like creating content, but the content should be, it would be like my like lifestyle content, right? So it would be just me doing the yoga stuff. Like it's a lot about like balance and centering yourself, if that's like the overarching theme, which is a lot of like yoga, Pilates, working out, the dancing part too. So anything like fitness related, I guess, like moving your body, but like balancing that with like everything, and also like mental balance. I guess the wait list is opened. But they gotta be good at listening and validating instead of trying to coach, fix, judge, and or stress you out. That's true. That's true. So I feel like you need people that you have built trust with. And I think sometimes I can be both like really too trusting and not trusting enough. Where again, I'm also like saying all of this on the internet too, right? And there's probably people who are like, who is this girl? And I was like, I don't know, I'm just a person. But you're supposed to be good at everything. You have to carry the weight of expectations. Everyone, yeah, it's hard. I think that's like unfair expectations. Make friends that give you money. We'll work on that. We'll work on that. Why are you to the get together reunion? If your 5-stack is already full, it would be kind of funny. I know, right? We're stealing them for the next merch drop. That's crazy. There's a compelling story about your journey and finding yourself. Yeah, so maybe, I don't know, maybe there's like, you're right. I think now that we're breaking this down, this is very helpful, by the way, so thank you guys. Sometimes I have a lot of these thoughts that jumble. I don't know how to prioritize the thoughts, and I don't know how to like make actionable steps that I can practice and that I can do. So even beforehand, I was getting like very overwhelmed because it is a lot of stuff that I want to focus on, and I want to do it well. I want to be able to like do everything well. But I want to be able to film without getting in people's way. I don't know if I'll have the chance of being able to like film all my classes and stuff like that. You know, without people being like, oh my God, no, whatever, in the camera. So I want to be able to like document like the good and bad, but I don't know how to get a sense of like when to film and when not to film. And then even when like afterwards, it's like I need to make sure to be good about scrubbing my content. Like I don't have a full picture yet, and I think maybe that's what I'm struggling with, is like I don't know what to do. Like, even after I film a bunch of stuff, I don't know what to do with it. I look at it and I'm like, and so I think maybe I need to like schedule, or like maybe even have like a routine thing where I just like sit and I like talk to a camera, but not like this. Like this is different. This is like we're just chatting, like the category, we're just chatting. But when I sit by myself, I don't know how to like just like talk about my thoughts. So you don't need to carry them, but I think they become my own expectations eventually. You're good at helping other people do it, but that's amazing. That I think what it is is because you're able to be objective about someone else's things, it's easier for you because you're not like as emotionally attached to like being in the weeds of stuff. So I mean, I guess like I could offer the same to you guys if you guys feel like my opinion matters. It doesn't, but like if you feel like my opinion matters, I'm more than happy to also just like try to hear it out and like try to help you. Some people are really good at processes. Like I can be, but like some people are even better at it. And like if you ever meet that person, man, like when you meet a person that can calm your ADHD brain, it's like they're like, oh my god, that makes so much sense. Like that's amazing. Yeah. And maybe Nort, you're that person for like ADHD people who just like are just like I don't have any editors. I'm kind of just like a one-person team. I have trust issues with people with my content because it's very personal. Like if I film myself and I just like give you all of my inner thoughts, it's kind of like, who are you? Like, what are you gonna do with the videos of me talking and like being very vulnerable, you know? Like, if that makes sense. Thank you for laughing. Thank you. I don't journal. I'm so bad at journaling. I don't know what it is, but I like my journals are like a to-do list. Like, you know how at the end of the year I do like let's like reflect on our year. I have to flip through my pages of like what I did on a certain day, and then that's kind of like my journal. My journal entry is like, what did I do in a day? Like all of my errands. And then I'm like, wait, I actually did more than I thought I did. Because usually at the end of the day I'm like, wow, I did nothing. And then I look it back at whatever I was like just doing, and I was like, oh, maybe that was a lot. Maybe that was a lot. Why do you have the need to self-impose expectations? I think the self-imposed expectations comes from just wanting to be a better person. And I don't know why. Like, I don't know why that's like just like a theme. I just feel like everyone can be a better person. And it's like, if I could be a better person, why would I not want to be a better person if I can? You know? Yeah, I think a secretary is like so helpful. It's like really, really helpful. Someone said it too. Like I think multiple people actually mentioned this to me. They're like, I think you just need someone who can just like help keep track of certain things so you don't like derail. Cause I just derail a lot. It just happens. And yeah. Editors are expensive. What is a better person? How are you? I think like a better person is yeah, I think it just comes down to just like being like a less selfish, a less cranky person. I don't know. Maybe it is like the letting go. Maybe it is like being there for others and yourself, like showing up for yourself and for others. Because I think that's just part of life. Yeah, it's like, you know how you have like shower thoughts? I don't really want to record myself while in the shower, but like I have a lot of internal monologue. If you guys are like me, we got a lot of internal monologue. But then when I try to write it down, or when I try to say it, it's just like a bunch of jumbled thoughts. And like, I'm just like, I don't know what to do with that. But maybe I just have to practice. Like, I just have to whip out, like, again, whip it out. You know, like whip out and start like recording. But I hate voice memos. I don't know what it is. And when I speak, it's kind of like this as well. So it's like so much fluff, and then there's like a point in there somewhere, and then there's like a lot of fluff, and then like a point in there somewhere. So yeah, I think they're like intertwined. Like I think when you're a better person for others and yourself. Oh, I think someone's here. Maybe. How do I BRB again? How do I
Okay, sorry. I think they have like a housekeeping or whatever. Just jotting down some sporadic thoughts and stuff is chill. Yeah, I think maybe I was realizing this too because I think for some people are really good at journaling, and for some people it doesn't work as well. But journaling was something I've always wanted to get into along with meditating, but maybe not necessarily the best at either. Yeah, I have so many tangents. Almost like a mom calling, ask if you did your chores. Sometimes I need that. Sometimes I just need a little help because, or I think I need to like spew all my thoughts. I'd be like, okay, like this is what I want to do. And then someone to like organize it for me to be like, okay, so you want to accomplish A, B, C, D. You probably can't do A, B, C, D. And then like, you'd be like, okay, maybe if you focus on A, B in this order and be like, and then I'd be like, but then I would probably have follow-up questions. Be like, okay, so if A, then B, but then I was like, okay, but in between A and B, like, how do I accomplish A and B? And they'd be like, I'd be like, these are my thoughts for A, B, blah, 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 blah. And someone would be like, okay, this is what you gotta do. This is what you gotta do. I'm like, okay, remind me so I can do it, and I'm gonna do it. I think that's what I need, maybe. Do my values? I questioned my values. I don't know. Yeah, you have a ton of... Do they align with what you just said? I don't... What did I say? Shower streams? No. Like stream of consciousness. A new friend. Right? And it's always in the shower, and then like your hands are wet, and then you gotta like, I gotta like go run out and like go record it, and then it's probably, and I don't even know if the voice is gonna carry, or you're just gonna hear like shower sounds. They have dance and yoga? Oh yeah, thank you. Thanks for the advice. Alma Woman Center. I wonder if I think I might have like seen that maybe. Shower of thoughts, like the subreddit. Some people are so good at writing. Like, I'm so jealous of people who can like write down everything and sound so coherent. When I write, I'm just like da, 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 da. Our parents are hometown and culture. That's true. I did realize like I separated a lot of, I had to separate myself because like I had a bit of reflection too, where I think growing up is like I had a lot of pressure to like do well, but it's like, why did I have to do well? Because there was a certain amount of prestige and stability that comes with doing well. And I think that's like a value that people have. Like if people value like a certain brand or like a certain like almost like pedigree of sorts, and that's why like I accomplished it, because I felt like I had to achieve this. But then somewhere along the lines I was like, I don't really care about that stuff. I think I was like today years old when I was like, wait, why? I don't care. I wish I did, because I think it would drive me to do more, but I don't. I don't care. It fades? Yeah, right, Mickey? That's what I'm saying. It's like, oh man, the moment's so good, but it's only while you're in the shower. And no one else really cares about any of that. But I think it's a, so do you mean that in a way, Tofu, where it's like you want to still keep caring about it, or you don't care about it? Whose love did you crave more as a child, your mom or your dad? I think both equally. I don't think there was like, I wanted both my parents to love me. I wanted both my parents to love me. I don't think there's like one or the other that I craved more. I craved approval from both of them. I just wanted them to like me. I have no idea what that is.
I care about that stuff. Oh, I see. Usually there's one you crave it more from. Both. Both. 100% both. I think, I mean, I kind of talked about it maybe like my last stream about, I think it took a lot of years for me to understand like how my parents loved me and how I kind of misinterpreted a lot of things that they said before as a kid, right? Because my parents aren't very warm people. And so I was used to that. And like, I think I was like okay with that too until I started realizing they also have their barriers of like expressing and like one, language barrier, two, like also different generation. Is who did you have to be to get that? Yeah, I think that part I can answer, which is they were like, you should do this, blah blah blah, XYZ, blah 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 blah. And so I felt like I did have to go to a good school, like I did have to push myself, like I did have to do everything and be good at everything, because if I wasn't good at everything, oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh yeah, my dad's like, you don't even have 100,000 followers? I forgot about that. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to work on that. I don't know what to do about that, but whatever. But I think we all come, but like the thing is, some people like can be realistically good at everything. In my mind, I see, I get it now, because whenever I was bad at something, whenever I didn't do well, my parents always said it was because I did not try hard enough. It's because they always said you did not learn enough from your mistakes. You did not make the extra effort to be better. Oh, ew. I see. Perhaps I'm still carrying a little bit of that with me today. So am I allowed to suck? No. I mean, you can suck at the beginning, but if you don't get better, then that's probably not good. The mistake was the reasons for trying. Yeah, just be better. That you could perform better. Yeah, so which I guess then goes back to like external expectations, right? It's like, and I think maybe like I like subconsciously sometimes do that to other people too. Like I do have a tendency, just like with my friends as well, is like I can push my friends a bit, because I would be like, you can do better. No, I know, but Are the monkeys on our backs? It was realigning your happiness and separating it from the happiness expectations of others. Yeah, maybe I don't have that fully separated. Exactly, it's the full potential thing. It's a full potential thing. I think that's a part of it too. Everything takes time. We know that. But yeah, I think too, it's like, I think a big part of my identity came from that. So like when I left corporate, that was like a big identity break for me, because that was where my prestige came from, and that was where like my value came from. Was like, one, I had a very stable job. Two, it had a lot of prestige. Like, you tell people what you do, people are like, oh, that's really cool, right? And then when I tried to abandon that, right, I was like, who am I? And I did not have the answer for that. In addition, it was like hard for my parents to accept it, which was a really big hit. It was hard for a lot of my friends to accept it, I think. So that was like a very big turning point for me, which was that was like a big part of scraping away expectations of others. But I did not realize like how hard that would be until I did it. And like how much I would have to like fight for myself. I think the suckiest part is like people who you thought were like in your corner or like would be supportive and non-judgmental and like help you figure it out, because I didn't have all the answers when I left. I had zero answers. It was like the people that I wanted to turn to and I wanted to trust with help and advice and forgiveness, they were the ones who left first. They were the ones who could not understand. They were the ones who were judging probably. And at the time I was like, I didn't know how to answer that. Like, I was like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be good or not. Like, I don't know if I can bring value in the way that I do things with your life. Most parents, you think so? I think yeah. So I know where my parents came from. It came from a place of worry. They're just like, all your actions have consequences, and they were like, are you ready to face the consequences of leaving everything you worked for your entire life, from like college to like building your resume to like doing all this to do whatever this whatever this is, on an island going like this, rocking, you know? I think that's part of it. So I think, and now I understand, like, I think I'm very lucky with my parents. I think they didn't do it as like from a place of like wanting to compare, even though they always compared me. There was like, they got into Harvard, whatever. But just like but they made it, they wanted to use that as like motivation, because like, if they can do it, you can do it too. And I was like, okay, calm down. And they just ditched you. Well, that's pretty sad when you're just grieving. That's really awful. Yeah. They think it's motivation, but it's not. Yeah, so I think it just added like a weird layer of expectations and pressure, because I'm lost and I'm trying to figure things out, but the support I received wasn't like, you can do this. It was more like, everything is like, what is your plan? Like, how come you're like, did you figure this out? I was like, I don't know, I don't have answers. And I'm like, I don't know. And they're like, shame, you bring shame upon the family, like dishonor to you, dishonor to your cow, you know, from the movie Mulan. Yeah, for sure. So I mean, no, that's like the root of it. It's like, yeah, I think most parents come from a place of, hey, like, this is what they know, this is what they come from. But you know what was like crazy is like, this time around, I never share anything with my parents. Not the cow. Yeah, I never share anything with my parents, because I was like, oh, maybe like they're still ashamed of like what I do, even though I don't really do anything. I don't think I have anything that's like really shameful, but I like showed them the photo shoot that I did, and I think I mentioned in China I wanted to do like a photo shoot. I was like, yeah, I want to do a photo shoot that's like so cool, so out there, that I can blow up a huge picture of myself and put it on my wall that doesn't exist at the moment because I don't have a home. But eventually I would just want to be like, yeah, that's me, right? Hi Sid, how are you? I'm chilling. I'm in a new country now. I started my nomadic journey, finally. Yeah, so then like, so then Yeah, the wall. But then but what was crazy was like mom's like, oh my god, send that to the family album. It's like, and even my dad's like, which wall would we put it on? they were so cute. I was so shocked. Like that is like so, I was so shocked because like I'm wearing like a costume, you know, like I'm wearing like an outfit that's like really out there, you know, like it's like technically it doesn't, I don't even feel like it's me, right? Because it's like the photo shoots in China are like really dramatic and really exaggerated, right? Yeah, so my dad's like, this wall or like this wall? You know, it's like we have some, yeah, it's like, look at it, we have a lot of space. And I was like, I was so touched by that. And then I think like I showed my mom the time, that's just my, yeah. But I thought like they would like judge me for it because they're like, why are you wearing that? Like, what are you doing? But they're like, oh, wow, you did that. You know, maybe my parents are also changing a little bit. But then like, and then I showed like my parents, like when I did like, I was like, they're like, what do you want to travel for? I was like, well, I want to try like these cool like fitness things. And like, I showed them when I did the Cadillac Pilates that I edited that one clip of me like dangling. And then my mom was like, oh my God, you need to show your dad that. And like, you know, like show them like your fitness and stuff. And I showed my dad and everything. And they're like, wow, you're like a spider or whatever. And then my mom's like, yeah, see, like we can't do that. Like we should try doing that. And then they're like, no, if we tried doing that and we fall, we would cause an earthquake. Very self-deprecating stuff, right? But it's like, but I was like, it felt really good to be able to share this part of, to like share this part of like my life. And then for them to be happy about it. The pull-up, I didn't show them that. No, I didn't show them that. Yeah, but I was like my parents never really really wanted to like get involved with that. Silver Marble. I don't think they know about like cosplaying and stuff. Maybe, yeah. I think so. I just had this moment. I was like, yeah, you know, I think I understand where you guys are coming from now when you were telling me all those things. But I think the tone really felt pretty critical. And I was like telling my parents, like, I don't mean this as like a criticism of your parenting or whatever. I just meant in general, like, I think sometimes even though the intention is good, it's like the messaging came across a different way than what your intention was. And I was like, sometimes all I need is like, for you guys just tell me that everything will be okay. That's it. Yeah, but I think they still think of me as like a kid. Right? I don't know. That's really cool. Which part is really cool? With super critical feedback. That's true. I think that's like something we should all work on if we have such parents. I think yeah. So it's so interesting because like so many people have like such different reactions. Like some are able to shed away and just like have like complete apathy, right? And be like, that's just my parents, and like that's just how it is, right? Or a lot of people, I do think they're very successful in terms of like on paper, right? They go to the college their parents want them to. They get a really great job, but they're so like deeply repressed. I meet a lot of people like that, especially in the Asian community. It's like their existence is based on the accomplishments that they make, and on paper, yeah, they're great. They're like making a lot of money. They're doing well, but oh, it did. What did it say? I can't see because I'm on my phone. Yeah, but then in their actual relationships with other people, right? there's like friendships, relationships. Oh my God, they carry that trauma forward. They don't break the generational curse, and that's like something I like fear, because like I'm just like, you could be like, you have so much potential. And then yeah, it's like I was like, I think they don't realize it either. I think that's like the second part. It's like when you're in so deep, and like that's how you're raised, and you're like so used to being treated a certain way, which is like, okay, you meet expectations of other people, but then like they internalize that, and they also expect other people to meet their expectations of them without doing the full thing of expressing those expectations and like voicing their needs and concerns. Because again, we're not allowed to have feelings and thoughts and opinions with your parents sometimes. What did it say? Okay, yeah, I don't like, sometimes you could like reword it. Oh really? Let me go to my desktop, my laptop, because I wonder what it is that's being automated. Hang on. Oh, okay. Asian parents are always like that because they're direct the right idea. I don't know why that's automated. There we go. Maybe it's like Asian. I don't know why that's automated. It's hard work. It is, right? And so, I don't know. Maybe some people are blessed to be able to do that, because that's crazy. That's so funny. Yeah, don't be racist. That's so funny. I don't know. Automod is weird. I have no control. Oh my God, is this one of those dissolving? Oh my God, look at my straw, guys. My straw is flaccid. I gotta drink my... Oh. Why is it expanding like that? Okay, I'm gonna just chug the rest of my coffee. Say what the heck? What? I don't... Oh, maybe... Happens to a lot of straws. I guess they're being like environmentally friendly. This must be one that can like... Because it's not paper. Do you see this? But it's a pretty thick straw. It's hard. But then why is this... I don't understand what's happening. I don't understand what's happening. But why? What? Gelatin? The Central Mom said, you were a total brat and you fought us every step, but we only wanted you to grow up to be a person with integrity. Yeah, this has been here for like a few hours, I think. Hi, Yusel. Me either. This is my first encounter with this kind of straw. Before GTA 6. No, it's from just like a random coffee shop. And they just gave you a straw. So I've never seen one that's like not paper, but then also like dissolves with and expands with the coffee. It's probably by design. I think it's a... You know what? I don't know. I think it's by design. But the inside is still intact. Meant to nurse, that's true. I like don't chug my drink. Like I take so long to drink a beverage. You already did that a long time ago. Aw. Yeah, that's good that you're able to have that conversation. I think like for me too, like I don't think I would have been able to get to this point with my parents if they also didn't help me understand like where they came from. Some parents like they may not. Like some parents like you might have to do a lot of the hard work, right? Of breaking free from expectations, understanding where they're coming from. Because as people get older, they're less inclined to change. So maybe your parents might become more chill though, but it's like, yeah, it's pretty tough. So I think like with my parents, I do feel extremely blessed because, you know, we were able to kind of figure things out, even though it's like more in like my adult life versus my formative years. I'm glad that we got some of those things. Drink without the straw. That's fair. It's still usable. Like, it's still kind of... It still works. And you just stick with anything? I have 2 younger brothers. I worry about them too because... Like, I see the way how, like, my parents' pressure... I would say, like, it's... I think the pressure is not self-imposed. I think for my parents, it's definitely very, it's very like typical Asian parents. Like they care, but it comes from a place where they care a lot, and they are. I think they're a bit more controlling versus some of my other friends' parents. Like, I think with my other friends, like their parents had high expectations for sure. But they also allowed their kids to make mistakes, if that makes sense. Like they'll still allow them to kind of like mess up. But I think with like my parents, they were so worried about the consequences of messing up that they kind of tried to put everything in too much of a bubble. And I think that's where like I see it in like my brothers too. Like I think they have a lot of anxiety when it comes to making their own decisions, and like I feel like it's so backwards to becoming an independent adult human because nothing is in a vacuum. Like there's so many things that go out of control. But my parents put this pressure on themselves. Like they would not be good parents if they did not try to fight all the demons out there, right? If they did not prepare us by trying to control everything they could control. But you learn, again, learning from your mistakes is part of life. You make mistakes, right? But I think they're just deathly afraid of like us making that one critical mistake that we can't recover from. And so like in their parenting of like trying to teach us the consequences of our actions and stuff, it was a little too like we were not able to venture outside our comfort zones too much to like make those mistakes and also deal with the consequences of making those mistakes. And third, they don't care. Oh my god, yeah. My youngest brother is like such a brat. He's so spoiled. But he has anxiety. You know like what I heard, because he's still in school. He told my friends like, yeah, I can't finish this assignment because I don't want to interview people. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I don't like. I was like, what do you mean you don't finish your assignment because you can't interview people? Like, I don't like talking to people either, but like the anxiety of me having to achieve something is enough to drive me to finish an assignment. Does that make sense? But like, I was like, what do you mean? Like, I just said, you just have anxiety. Yeah. And because I guess for my brothers too, like they were in school for like all the COVID years as well. So they're like, he's just like, who am I gonna go interview? And I'm just like, I don't know, make it up if you have to. I don't. Exactly. Like I would have felt like so in a way, I was like, I think the pressure of not letting, like the expectation of like not letting my parents down and stuff. But here's the thing, like then where does the intrinsic motivation come from, right? It's like, so I think I fear because my brother, I mean, it's okay to be lost in life and like not know what you're doing, but you still have to have like the discipline to like get things done. If that makes sense. Like, it's not about the motivation, but the discipline, right? It's just like you have a responsibility to do something, you should probably do it. you should probably do it. And I'm just like, like as much as you don't want to do it, like you should just probably do your assignment, because you know. And I feel like because he also does not have like consequences to his actions. Like I had a lot more because at the time, like my parents weren't like financially great, so like everything was a choice. Like everything had to have sacrifice. Like for me, if I wanted to learn something, there was a payment for it, right? Like you have to pay for classes, you have to like pay for school. And I, most of the time, had to like pay for it. So like if I had to like want to do something, like sometimes I wouldn't do it because I can't afford it, right? So I think like there was a lot of expectations. If I wanted to do something, it's like, can I afford it? Sometimes I can't, and I have to like not do it or whatever. Yeah, but like I think by the time my brother came around, we're like comfortably middle class, and so most things like it's fine, you know. He can do it, not do it. My parents can pay for it or whatnot. They're a digital generation, yeah, but that's crazy. I don't know, like I understand like they have a whole new set of problems to deal with in the digital era, but like not talking to people is, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And this is the thing, is like I don't know how to help him either. Like I don't know how to tell him that it's like okay, you just do it, and it's okay if you don't do it well, but you just gotta like do things. Yeah, I think maybe that's like what you have to like train as like when you're younger. But I don't know. I don't think my brother received such training. I think they made 3 introverted kids. I think we're all introverted. we're all super introverted. None of us came out extroverted. I think maybe I think my middle brother had potential, but I think he did have his confidence sucked out of him when you're young. Because like my parents are very critical. Like again, when they're critical, it's because they want us to be better. But I think over time, like when you just hear so much criticism, you don't have any confidence, because we don't have any positive feedback. It's all like negative over and over. Is it feedback? It's just more like, yeah, it's just like a lot of everything is surrounded like by negativity. Like if you do well, it's expected that you do well. If you don't do well, you do better, right? Had you in such a bubble? I think so, but I think yeah, no, he had potential to be confident. Unfortunately, it was like smashed out of him from a very young age. You know, like you watch someone's light dim out of their eyes. I watched the light dim out of his eyes as he grew up. It's pretty sad. It's a hard watch. It's a hard watch for sure. It's a hard watch. I'm like, oh man. Yeah, but I think confidence is something you can find, but it's like it's definitely, if you can find it in your developmental years, it's just way easier. It's just way easier. Welcome.
How alive are you these days though, lol?
How are you? Define bubble. Growing up, no TV, right? Nothing was for your own enjoyment. Everything I had to do was like buy the book. So even like touching grass, like my parents didn't even let me touch that much grass. all my summers, they sent me to summer school. It was just awful because one, I thought it was a waste of money, but they also put that pressure on me. They're like, we paid for your schooling so you can be blah, 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 blah. I was like, I learned nothing. I had to wake up early to spend my summers as a child in school, plus Kumon, right? So everything, these are all expenses that my parents had. I did not ask for these. Did not ask. Did not want. But I felt obligated because it was, again, controlled environments, schooling environment. You have authority figures, you have teachers, you have people watching over you every single time. I wasn't allowed, like, yeah, I could not just explore things for fun. Even like reading, my parents made me read like Pride and Prejudice in 2nd grade because they're like, this is what everyone's reading. And I read it, I had to not understand what was going on. I read it and I was like, this book is stupid. Like, I was like, it's a stupid book. And then like, it was like, as a big sister, I don't know if I could, because I feel like even when I try to, I like sometimes I get a little bit on like my parents' side because my parents forced me to be a certain way. And so sometimes I too realize I get a little bit impatient when I see them making stupid mistakes over and over again, right? And it's like, it's really hard. And like, I think low key though, I'm pretty good at teaching. I've done a lot of tutoring jobs, and I would say on terms of like patience, I'm pretty decent, but even sometimes it gets to me, right? Like sometimes I'm just like, I don't know. You got this overall, yeah. Yeah, so it's just yeah, it was like very, everything I did. And so then I think like when I was thrown into more like social things, I just didn't get it. I was like, I did not understand certain like social dances and stuff like that. Listen to Mozart? Yes, they did make me listen to Mozart. I don't really think that helped me at all. Now I just suck with music in general. Like I was gonna die of plague anyways. I was like, what is the point of this, right? Yes, piano, violin. I sucked at both, right? I think it's because like I wanted to, on like piano, I wanted to learn how to play like pop music. I thought that was so cool, right? But my parents are like, no, you have to do classical. Classical stimulates your brain. And it wasn't even that good at piano because like I had zero interest. I think like genuinely at the core, I did not enjoy learning it. I felt like piano was like a punishment, but I had to be good at it because my parents paid for my piano lessons, you know? So similarly with like violin, I only took it because it was gonna be on my resume. Did I love it? Not really, to be honest. I think if I could explore and like play things for myself, I would have enjoyed it. Like played pieces that I enjoyed listening to, that would have been better. That you really want to break away from? Yeah, I think it's because it wasn't my choice. I think at the end of the day, none of that was my choice. And so I think in a way, I almost stopped having opinions. I stopped listening to my gut instinct, and I stopped like, I don't know, I stopped like fighting back because I was just like, well, this is what I'm supposed to do. And my parents aren't wrong. Does that make sense? Like nothing they did for me or they made me do was bad. It wasn't like they were like telling me to go do drugs or anything. They were like, you should be good at this because it's good for you. And I'm like, they're not wrong. They're like, you should go to school and learn stuff so you can be smarter and like apply it to life. And I'm like, they're not wrong. It's like, you should just spend hours dedicating your life to a craft because you can just be good at something, and like, you know, the classics are the classics for a reason. I'm like, they're not wrong. So it was really hard for me to just be like, no, mom and dad, you're wrong, because they're not wrong. I didn't have a reason to say no to the things that they were telling me to do. But I also just didn't have a choice. And like you switched art, classical Disney. After the resume, after everything was put on the resume, I stopped. I think maybe I could still play like 1 or 2 pieces, but now I'm like super rusty. You have to be good at art. Yeah, you have to be like good at it too. You can't just like be mid. is going nuts. But it's good. Like, if you're encouraging them to like explore what they like they're still developing skills. Being able to play the piano, whatever music it may be, is awesome. Being able to like dance or like ice skate, or like if they want to do math, like that's awesome. That's so awesome. Learning something new is never bad, whatever format it may come in. Hi golf, I'm chilling. How are you? Electric, yeah, there's so much to it, but like I think the music era is done for me. That's done for me. I don't know if it's like if I want to, even though I do think like playing an instrument's really cool. The money or time, yeah, that's fair. When you were a teen, that's good too. Who uses Kumon in IRL now? Well, I'm just surprised. Like, there's a lot of people who like don't know how to just count cash or just do like a little bit of mental math. It's a little scary. You have that choice today. I do have that choice today. But my issue also stems from I don't know if I am making a good choice. But I realize now that something that I'm also embracing is that most choices aren't necessarily good or bad. It's just, again, consequences to your actions. You still have to make a choice and then deal with the consequence to whatever choice you made. And so as long as I'm trying, you know, I'm not like doing something too crazy. Am I making a bad choice? I used to think, what if I made a bad choice? But now I'm just like, I just have to make a choice. And hopefully it's not that bad. It's logical but didn't fit. What did that teach you? What did soccer camp teach you? Well, you know all the terms, so when the World Cup came along, World Cup, you know how to like balls, you know? They did try band for a little. Hey, if it was by your own choice, that's cool. You like figure, it's good to figure out if you like something or not like something. And then the second half is like, if you like something or like don't like having the discipline to pull through, like knowing what's like your responsibility versus like your parents telling you it's like your responsibility. I'm doing great. How are you? Learning how to play bagpipes? Yeah, that's not my interest either. I do like my random side quests though, but I think right now, yeah, I'm kind of in my ADHD brain right now. It's all about yoga and like Pilates or like whatever I can do here in terms of like form and fitness and just being like how, yeah, but I guess people these days, they just tap their card and it's all Apple Pay. So, you know, you can decide what it means to you. That you wanted to, as a child, you didn't get to try. No reason you can't now. I think it's just really, yeah, I think yeah, it's just the freedom to just try things. To just not have to think about the consequences to my actions and just do it. It's pretty nice. I think now I can say I'm kind of trying things. I think it's just like I wish I had more time. And I do wish I had a chance to do this as a kid because I feel like I could learn things so much faster. The World Cup, by the way. Oh, I don't know. That the cancer was his greatest gift, really positive. I think there was some situation there where the money also let him pursue a dream. Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay. Part of me is like very, you know how there's like, how do I say this? You know how there's people that are positive, but they're like too positive? Try now, that's true. But I think right now my interests are like right now I'm actually more in like the fitness thing. Like I think for me, connecting is like moving my body. I think I like that. I think maybe that's why I like dance so much. It's like just being able to move my body. There's like a freedom in that too. It's like being able to move my body in the ways I wanted to move. Coordination. Toxic positivity. Yeah, feels fake. Yeah, I think it's like there's like some people's like when they say something positive, I'm like, wow, that really resonates with me. And there's other people when I see them like say something, I'm just like, I don't know what it is. Like maybe it is like it's not even like two people can say the same message. But for some reason I could receive it in totally different ways. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Everything happens, there is no value in that statement without true meaning. Delivery is important. Well, sometimes even when I read it, I guess. Even when people type comments, like sometimes I see like comments and I'm like, but someone else can say it and I'm like, So I don't know. Is when they just say it to make themselves comfortable. I think that's what it is. There's something that's like not aligned there. It's hard through text. No, I understand. Yeah. It's almost like I feel like they don't really quite believe it themselves or something. But anyway, those are my thoughts. So I think I struggle with that too. So it's like, okay, like I do want to maintain a certain amount of positivity when I'm doing things, but then I don't want it to become toxic positivity, you know? Do you make voices first when you read chat? No. No, I don't think so. Maybe I do, but there's maybe only like the weird ones. Then they have a voice. Do I believe in myself? Sometimes no. Sometimes it's like on and off. I don't think I believe in myself all the time. Like sometimes I'm like, I'm a god, and other times I'm like, I'm a worm, you know? It goes. It fluctuates depending on it. Sometimes in my luteal phase, I'm just like, I'm just a worm, right? You know? And then like other times I'm like, I'm a god, I can do anything. Like no one can touch me, you know? No one can be positive all the time. I don't know, some people are though. You ever meet those people, you're just like, oh my god. Like they're just, but it's like a believable positivity. They're not like overly positive, but they're just like, wow. They're like, what a blessed day. And I'm like, is it? Is it a blessed day? Feels a bit of imposter syndrome. Yeah, for sure. I think like everyone probably has a little bit of imposter syndrome. You can train yourself. What is the training for that? I'm so curious. We should all train ourselves to be in a God state. No, but some people are genuinely, they seem like so at peace. Like it's not like they don't have issues in their lives, but they genuinely seem so. You ever meet those people? It's very few, but their like aura is like they're at peace. And like when they talk, they're just like so, you're just like, oh my god, they're like so put together. Like they're so put together and they're just so, they like move with ease through life. I don't know how to explain it other than that. I've met like maybe like on my hand I can count like 4 to 5 people. And I was like, how do I get that? I don't know. But like, I'm also like, I think I'm too, I think I'm too like not balanced of a person to ever achieve that. Yeah. But how do I say this? It's like, the people that embody this is like, they have a certain like grace to them and like a certain like elegance. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it. Have you ever met people like that? You just don't show your emotions. Aw. It's like, I don't know. I was like, huh. Justin Drew, really? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I. And then shift to terrible potato state, go back and forth between the two. And that's what you have to do. You just have to shift back and forth. Hello. If you can visualize it. Oh, okay. Visualize. Only show your emotions when driving. But yeah. But that's cool. It's good to know. I guess we can achieve most things if we just try to do them, maybe. But that's the thing, is like, oh my god, I think that's the other thing, is like, okay, to reach the state of nirvana and like Zen, Buddhism, godlike state, it's what do we gotta do? What is the stuff? Because obviously to achieve that is not easy, right? How much time do we have? Because I don't know if we have that much time and like patience to do all those things, you know what I mean? You know? But I would love to achieve that. Yeah. We don't? Great. Perfect. Love to hear that. So you think like some people are just born like, I don't know if they're born, but like they just have a certain maybe natural talent and they just honed it over the years and they accomplished that. I don't know. Maybe there's hope for all of us. Maybe we can all achieve that insane Zen. Just do. All right. Let's just do what we can do. People will know what they want early, but how do I say this? It's not a career thing. It's not like, I guess, yeah, people who really find their purpose for sure are definitely part of that group. But there's just some people, it's not necessarily the job that they do or like it's not their achievements or their accomplishments. It's like just their persona. It's just their aura. I don't know how else to describe it. They don't have to be great at anything, but they are pretty good at stuff. But they're just like so, just like the way they speak to others, like the way they show like concern and empathy, and like the way they like, I don't know. Yeah. It's so fascinating to me. Like I meet like when I meet those people, I'm like, whoa. Like, whoa. How are you? That's so cool. I'm just so fascinated because I'm like you almost kind of want to like when you throw a wrench in their plans and like see how they react to adversity. But I feel like they navigate any adversity with like ease. I'm like, whoa. I would crash out. Like I would be so sad or so upset. Oh no. Yeah, sorry. I went from the overly positive thing to like then I've met people that are genuinely just like they just know how to handle things. God, they have their life together. And I'm like, I do not have my life together. It's insane. I don't know. Can I touch your arm? can I just have like a little bit of your aura, please? Thank you. Can you just pass some of that aura? And they'd be like, yeah, sure. And you're just like, oh, okay. I didn't know I could do that. If you take failure off the table, then you can't fail. How does one take failure off the table? Because I almost feel like failing is inevitable sometimes. Like sometimes you will fail, right? Something something shoot, something something stars, and then planets and the moon. All right, yeah, like shoot for the moon, stars. What makes you mad? Where your boundaries lie? Removing expectations. You flip the table and just do whatever you want. Name it. Like, I guess yeah, it's like the internal expectations that you have placed. Whether it's like fake, I guess expectations are fake, maybe. Like they're not real because I don't know. Why do we have expectations? That's just toxic positivity repackaged. I need to think about that. Explain more. Failures is a part of being human. It's how we grow and listen. Hi, yo, hello. There's a great Kobe Bryant interview where he's asked if you like winning more or losing less. Do you like winning more or losing less? Guys, do we like winning more or losing less? Oh, which one? I don't know. I don't have an answer. Guys, what's the answer? Failing is the end of it instead of a lesson and growth. These being the realm of possibilities, not absolutes. Yes, existing in absolutes can be toxic. Very true. Is neither. You should just watch it. Oh. It was an interview, you said? Then it can go either way. Live in the gray area. No, I don't have the answers. Guys, I'm asking you guys for answers, not me. Move the metric for success and failure. Move the metric? That's how do I move the metric? Is straight up refusing to accepting the reality of the situation when it goes against what you wanted. Oh, I see. Saying you can fail when you take failure off the table is denying a big part of life. Oh, you can't fail. I see. I think the part of what Melto was trying to say before is like, maybe we redefine failing, which is what a lot of you guys are saying. It's like, maybe it's less about like we failed, but more like we didn't quite hit the mark we wanted to, but it's not true failure if you really did try and prepare and do the steps that you wanted to do. If you really gave it your all, maybe we don't need to call it exactly failure. But so I think it's just like how we define failure in general. I can see that. Yeah. You need us to corporate speak to yourself. I do sometimes. Like I think these are just all my running thoughts, and this is very helpful to like process all of them. Failure and not achieving a goal are different though. Set a lower bar for success, lower bar for failure. But then sometimes if we like lower the bar, right? Doesn't that mean we're not trying to hit our full potential if we lower the bar? So it's like, sometimes well, I feel like there's different methods. Like some people like to have like a really high bar, so they're okay with not going over the bar or like not hitting the bar because they're like, okay, as long as I like made it halfway to the bar, that's good, right? But some people it's like, yeah, they need like little mini bars to go over,
and then they realize they're like, wow, like I jumped over this bar, I can jump over the next bar, I can hit the next bar, and then the next bar, and then they're like, wow, I really climbed a lot of these bars, right? So I think there's like maybe a few different methods to doing it. Me, I don't know what method works best for me. I think I'm like a very 0 to 100 person, but I think I also crash out and burn out because I'm a very 0 to 100 person. But I think when I try to do like mini things, I don't feel as accomplished. You're ended up homeless. Or that. The other perspective is like, how much worse can it get? Because we're already here. But it will be difficult. As lowering the success bar, how incremental growth, that's true. It can hurt you. Yeah. How mentally strong are we? I don't know. Maybe the hard part is that it's very hard for us to be objective in our goals. Maybe that's why. I think when you're a person and you have your own goals and you set your own goals, whether they're super high or super low, it's not, can it ever truly be objective? Can it really be like, and getting it done, not the goals? That's true too. That's fair. That's true too. I don't know what toilet paper straw. Little wins matter. Maybe I need to learn to celebrate like my small wins. I think it's really hard for me to be objective in the things that I accomplish because everything is relative, right? I was thinking about that too. I was like, to some people, maybe some people see me as a successful streamer. I don't. But like to someone who's like starting up and be like, oh wow, she's like a streamer. She's homeless, but like, you know. But wow, she can do this full time. That's bad. It's like, oh, she did this full time and now she's homeless. But I'm like, yeah. Okay, maybe not the best example, but to like maybe someone who's like bigger, they're like, this girl, she's like a nobody. This is a streamer. Like she's not successful by any metric. My dad being like, you don't even have 100K followers. You know? It's almost okay. I jest. It's just part of my humor. Like it's just part of my humor. So I don't mind it because it's like it's just funny to me. But I'm in Bali. Yeah, we started. I arrived here 2 days ago, I think. So like use it in what way? Yeah, no, my dad's funny. So like it's just like my like growing up with my parents, it's like life is just a perpetual roast, but it's funny because it's like my parents. I feel like someone else said that to me, I'd be like, okay. Yeah, Bali. Are your goals in reaching your full potential requirements for each other? I think they are kind of intertwined. I think so. Like, I would love to reach my full potential, but I don't know what my full potential is. Typical English. Also very close to Australia. Oh yeah! Still never ventured to Australia. Thing is, like, for me, I keep saying I didn't love Bali the first time I came here, but I can understand why. I think it is very catered to Australians. Like, what is it? What are toasties? No, I don't. If your goal is to reach the moon, if your potential is Mars, oh. I see. I'll let you know. I'll let you know in like a couple of weeks
Because so far I'm like, it's not as horrible as the first time around, but I'm also here with like a different goal. Like I'm not here to do like a lot of touristy things. I'm here to like try gyms and like see what happens. What is my desire out of life? That's a good question. Reach my full potential. just unlock new maps. Live a life of peace. Make money, not friends. Sorry, that's from my shirt. That's from my shirt. For full potential, I think the full potential thing is just it's exciting to me. Like it's kind of like being able to know how far you can go in life, maybe. Oh, oops. All of the above. All of the above. Lifting, yoga. Like I wanna like my goal, well, these are like my mini goals. I'm like every day I want a sauna. I haven't done that. Every day I want a sauna. Every day I want to do at least one yoga class. It doesn't have to be like too intense. It could just be like stretching because I want to improve my flexibility and whatnot. And a lot of yoga is like stretching is just good for you, right? And then I need to do at least like one type of lifting or like or dance or something like more cardio-esque thing. So that's my goal. So far, not too bad. Haven't been like I'm trying. I think I was like talking about this earlier where I'm just like I need to learn to vlog, and it's not like I don't think I have like a complete picture. Also, like when you're in classes and stuff, like I was like telling her, it's so obvious like when you're recording because you're just like this and you're like, and it just makes a sound. And I'm like, they could be a little bit more subtle about this, but like, you know, you don't want to like bring like sometimes you're going to the class and you want to like record because there's other people there and you're also doing weird poses. So you're like, it's just like us with our butts in the air, you know? And I was like, maybe I won't record that because I don't be awkward and do that. I don't think there is. Like, there's so many people, I just hear ding. A lot of people have the digi. I hear a lot of ding and I'm just like, someone's recording. And then a ding when I stop recording. A lot of ding. Yeah. That's what I'm saying too. I actually did come with the intentions, like during my nomadic journey, I wanted to do a lot and I want to learn to like repurpose. So like if I'm doing vlogging, right, what's stopping me from dividing it from like, oh, what I eat in a day, right? Like what I do in a day, what I eat in a day. So, and one like big kind of like, this is my day in the life, right? But I definitely don't record everything that I should be recording, you know? So this one's the Pocket 3. That's just that it grew at all. That's crazy, Toby, that you just changed it. Oh, you can? Well, perhaps I should learn the settings. Well. And I'm like, they could be a little... Oops. Let's see, where can we go to turn the sound off? Settings. Selfie flip. Press and hold shutter record button to cancel recording. OTG wireless connection, gimbal joystick speed. Oh my god, there's so much sounds. Maybe I'll do low. Wait, no, I should wait. Continue last live stream. What? Auto power off. Oh. We'll do 2 minutes. Screen off when recording. Wait, let's try mute. Oh! We're subtle! I'm learning so much. Alright, no, I'm just gonna whip it out whenever now. I do. Okay, I hate technology. That's like the one thing. I did learn a few things, but I still hate technology. I think what's worse is like sometimes the reminder is good because when I don't have it on, sometimes I think I'm recording something. Oh, the worst is like when I think I'm recording something, but I accidentally like double tap, so it's not recording the whole time. And I'm like, no, I missed it. I've done this more often than like even with like I remember just like because of recently taking the dance classes, there's times I thought I put my phone down to record and then I didn't record it because I think I started recording, but then they maybe like restart the music or something. So I subconsciously I tap the button again and then you have to like start recording. And so I miss the recording of things and I'm so sad. Yeah. All right. Fine, I'll just learn to vlog. I don't know, it's just so awkward though, because you're just like walking around like this. Like sometimes I'm just recording with my phone and then I think phone, like you don't really get like sound on your phone when you record. But I was like, shoot, because when you're like in the moment too, you're just like thinking that you're doing this and then, all right. But okay guys, I will start recording more. I will take this with me. This will be like my one hand. I'll just be like, hey guys. I still don't have a good angle for my face though, because usually it's like down here and you guys just see up my nostril. But I think I feel weird going like this. So I'm just like, so hey guys. I talk to you guys like this. I'm like, so, you know, you just see like the side of my face and like my nostrils. Call it B-roll, that's true. I did learn about B-roll a few years ago. All right, vlog. So the first part, step 1, we will... This is the interior to your assignment. Okay. I think, okay. Now that we've got that, now that we've learned how to do this-ish, we're learning how. Well, also, I don't know if I should do vertical or horizontal. I don't know what we're supposed to do. There is it's actually not that long though. I have one, but even when you put it on the table, it's still like very like, when I put it down, it's usually like chest level. So I never know how to like, I wish it was a little bit adjustable. Where did it go? I had it in my hand. It's like, oh, sorry. It's not a very long tripod. This is already extended. Like this is the battery and it has like this thing. So when you put it down on a table, it kind of, it's here. For reals? Oh. True. I just hope I can capture everything. Like I don't know if I think I worried like, okay, what if I need to like capture both vertical and horizontal? But then if I'm filming horizontal, in order for you to crop it to be vertical, do I need to do more than 1080? Like, do I need to film? Because I think like sometimes when you crop it, it gets a little blurry. Does that make sense? I don't know. I might be doing it wrong, so. A tripod for table mount. Yeah, I don't have one because like this is the attachment for this. I have like my streaming tripod, but even my streaming one's not that long, but that one just specifically holds a phone. I don't have one that holds like this, like a screw-in one. I think you can go higher. I just but when you crop it, so 1080 is okay. Okay, I'll just do 1080 and I'll do horizontal. And not be
I think the other part too is like, you know how some people have really nice like b-roll of them like walking? It's because they have to like, what's it called? Leave their they have to like leave their equipment somewhere and then like do the walking and then run back after they film it. But like I'm kind of scared, like how are people not scared that their stuff is gonna get yoinked? Like if I saw someone, I was like, ooh, free Digi Pocket, Digi Osmo. I'd be like, yoink. I keep all my equipment like pretty close. Like I very rarely leave it down. If I can't like run to grab it, like I feel very nervous about like putting it down somewhere. I won't steal. Yeah, but some places, you know, it's not as safe. Like, especially in Europe, oh my god, people pickpocket all the time and you put that down, like, doing like, oh my god, give me that, right? I'm sure, like, China's probably pretty safe, Korea's pretty, but... Yeah, I don't know. So maybe I can't go for aesthetics. I might just have to, like, do stuff. I think I don't understand gimbals. That's, like, something I also don't quite understand is, like, I'm like panning, right? And sometimes it gets stuck. Like it doesn't, the camera doesn't like come back down. And I'm like, why are you not coming back down? I think it, but it's done mathing. Okay, yeah, because sometimes it moves and sometimes it doesn't move. I don't know like what the settings are, but it's like sometimes it'll like, okay, it'll like slowly pan and then it'll not. This is, I mean, for me, oh, that's actually, I think, yeah, I think I have to vlog like this. But I vlog like this. But I think I have to go like this. But you have to walk like this. Oh my god, I don't even walk like this for stream. Usually for stream, you guys also get this angle. This is probably where you can see like your head a little bit. Oh yeah, see, now it's panning. Let's... Yeah, when I want to reset, I go like this. And it'll reset back to center, but I'm surprised that it doesn't do it on its own. That makes sense. But what if like in your day-to-day you don't have a story? I feel like the story kind of forms as you go through your day because you don't know what's gonna happen. So I feel like you want to capture whatever moments there are because you never know what's gonna happen. That's why streaming is easier for me. It's because like, oh, things happen and then I can tell you guys the story of what happened, but I don't have a visual for it because it's not like I record a lot of stuff. But I can tell you things. And then, but yeah, okay. We are gonna use this because you know what? We spent money on this. Families are out here recording whatever they're doing on vacation, you know? And so we gotta do the same thing. But I also noticed, and this is something like Lug would talk about too, it's like the YouTube voice. Like when I start recording, I don't know why I sound so... I don't know why I sound like... I don't know, I ramble on and on, but I'm also like, hey guys, today we're gonna go to... I don't know, I can't do it. Like, hey YouTube. I don't know. No, but he makes sense because he said that he's like, you know, I might be good at YouTube now, but I actually used to be really bad because he's like, I'm a streamer, right? But like whenever I would film stuff, especially if it's like a little bit more scripted, because some people are good at YouTube, can't do like live streaming and vice versa. And so then like, I was like, oh, I see. Yeah, so like, he's like, it's just something that you have to like practice and whatnot.
And then I was like, oh my god, I sound so bad. I don't know what it is. And I'm like, why do I sound like that? Yeah, so maybe you guys have to deal with my YouTube voice until I like stop YouTube voicing or whichever. It's true. No, I'm naturally kind of weird, but then I think, but I feel like there's other dimensions too. Like when I'm like thinking a lot and I'm like thinking out loud, I actually come off as like a lot more serious. Like people think I'm like, oh my god, are you okay? And I'm just like, no, I'm just thinking a lot. So sometimes when I'm like recording and I just try to like tell you, it feels very like matter of fact. I'm like, okay, so today, like, I have this on the schedule, I'm gonna do this, and then I go to the gym, and then I'm gonna do this, and blah, 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 and I plan this, and blah, 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 blah. It sounds like that, but it's not like when I'm, like, kind of having this conversation with you guys. I don't know, it doesn't come off as that. It just comes off like, okay, and then I'm gonna do this, and this is my to-do list, and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, but it's how I process my thoughts, too, and that's, like, also, like, another part of it. I'm like, who wants to listen to my to-do list? No one wants to listen to my to-do list. But that's genuinely how I start a day. I'm not like, wow, I woke up today and it's gonna be a great day. I don't think that. I'm just like, guys, like I gotta go do this and I haven't like done this. I'm rushing, blah, blah, blah. That's me. That's me when I wake up. That would be like 90% of how I start my vlogs. If it were a start, it would be like, I'm late. Or like, I'm almost late. Yeah. I'm almost late. I gotta get to class. That's fine, that's true. Fair enough. Fair enough. To talk. Okay, guys. You guys need to give me like feeder questions, okay? Okay, maybe in Discord or something, give me your feeder questions. Like if you're a vlog, right? It's like ask the important questions so I can respond to them like I'm talking to chat. What are the feeder questions? Like obviously there's the general like how are you? But like let's get deep, guys. Ask the important questions. What questions can you ask me that I can keep in mind, like when I'm vlogging or like doing whichever, so that I'm like talking to you guys how I naturally am talking. How's the weather? No way, how's the weather? Well, actually, maybe that's a fair question. Like, what kind of stuff are you doing after next? Okay. No, yeah, I'm not expecting, but this helps me entertain you guys because my issue is like, I don't know how to transition my entertainment off stream. Most people don't ask the important questions. What are you doing? What's first on the list? What are you wearing today? Okay. I need all of this in like one document. You might be wondering, what's your 15? Okay, I'm not gonna answer that. Yeah, but no, this helps me be more natural when I'm like filming. Talk about my mood. Okay. Wait. Let me get a document. See, this would be the great part. Like if I had an assistant, they could write it all in a document for me. Let me see. Google Drive, maybe? Hang on, guys. There's too many ideas right now. Hold the thoughts. Hold the thoughts. Yeah, or post on my Discord. Can I afford this? Probably not. Everyone wants work for free. Okay. How are you? How's the weather? What are you wearing today? Where are we going? No, I'm not asking people to tell me what to do. I'm asking, like how to document. And so the idea is like, okay, we can like figure it out if I have like the leading questions. Yeah, like posting content ideas would be great. What's for breakfast? I usually don't have breakfast, but yeah, what's for breakfast? But I get it. Like, what kind of food are we eating? Yeah, what's first on the list? You can also feel free to add more. Yeah, how are we feeling / mood. Comment below if I should get this. Comment below if I should get this. That's true. We do need to like have a little, what's it called, like a call to action or something. Like I need a bait engagement. I'm really bad at that. That's a good one. Feel free to leave feel free to. That's true, because I get live feedback from you guys right now. So usually if I have like a question or anything, you guys can just tell me on the spot. Feel free to leave recommendations. 60% of you actually aren't subscribed. Stations below. I think that's true, but I think part of being a good conversationalist is also asking questions, right? So I think the reason why streaming is good for me is like I can also ask you guys things, like especially during it. But if I ask something, like who's gonna respond? Who's gonna respond? And then I'd be like, so about that thought, about that question I had. All right, cool, that's fine. You know, don't answer. That's okay. Wow, just ignore me. That's the magic of editing. That's fair. That's fair. Hey guys, this video isn't sponsored by Raid Shadow. You didn't watch the video. Help me out. Yeah, totally. Click subscribe. Should be voiceover. I also don't like voiceovers. I think, because then like, I don't know why, I tried voiceovers before. I feel like I don't quite have the visual content synced up to like how I talk. I don't know if I do the voiceover first and then put in the clips, but maybe I have to learn that too. It's like when I should record like a talking head clip versus like a B-roll stuff. Be like that crazy person downtown. Okay, so embody a crazy person. Daily dose. True. I see. Any other questions? But sort of. That's fair. I can just ask technically my non-rhetorical questions that become rhetorical. Okay. Teaser statements that hint to what you're doing that day. Teaser statements. What did you discover? Keep doing a bit like the what if we just oh yes, like I was thinking about that too. I was like, I feel like there's like certain things that I like to do daily that, you know, just become part of like the process of what I'd like try something new every single day. So like a repetitive bit that I naturally do. I should record it. Do you have a style that I've seen or multiple that inspire you for vlogging? To be fair, I don't think I consume as much content thoroughly to like have a true inspiration. I think it's just the content I tend to like is like people who are like very on brand. Like you see something from them and you're like, oh, that's them in a nutshell. Like whatever they do, it could be anything. It could, if they could be like climbing a mountain or something, and I'd be like, but they would do something that's like so on brand for them. It's like just their personality. But I do think for me, I've always struggled with branding because I don't think I have a clear visual, and like there's I don't really know what like classic Christine is like visually, like in all five senses, right? Like I don't know if you see something, be like, that's so Christine, right? Or if you hear something that's like, that's so Christine, or like doing something that's like, oh, that's so Christine, or saying something like, and like all those senses, like I wish I could answer, but it's like there's some things I see and like, that's so that creator, like that's so this person, and that's like something that I'm like, I don't know what that is. That's true, yeah, the hook. That's what I learned from watching the Ludwig like streamer video thing. He was just like, honestly, your vlog could be about anything, but the first minute, like first 30 seconds and your thumbnail are like the most important thing. It's like the hook of like capturing someone's attention. And everyone says it's like, you need a hook. I'm like, I don't have anything to hook you guys in. Like, I think I'm like, I like to be kind of, I just like have like pretty troll moments, right? Like my hook is not anything that actually entices you to watch. It's more of like a stay if you want and don't stay if you don't want. I don't care. I don't care. If you want to find out more, stay. I'd actually rather you not stay, TBH. Yeah, I'd rather you like not stay and watch me actually, because I actually don't want your opinions on stuff. I actually just want to do my own thing, but I am forced to create content. When your IG, TikTok are all different versions. That's true. That's fair. But I like to be mysterious. Is that a problem? I like being mysterious as well. Three words? I'm not sure. Yeah. But not Extra Emily. Oh yeah, Extra Emily is like such a great streamer. She's so funny. For impromptu adventures, that's true. So I think it's like, how do you plan for impromptu adventures? Because it's so like spontaneous. Maybe the hook is don't watch this video. Is coming back from, oh shoot, they're here. Okay, wait, one second. Nice.
Thursdays or first Fridays in Canada?
I think for us, we have one stat holiday every month.
Stat holiday?
Yeah, like a everyone has the day off, like either on a Monday or a Friday.
Really?
Yeah. Once every month.
Once a
And
month.
it would be like, I don't know, like Victoria Day or like Family Day or
Got
you know
it.
something
Oh,
like that.
okay.
But I don't know if that's the same thing.
Would you do boxing or strength training?
Who, me?
Chat's asking.
I prefer to box, honestly, but
I don't have anyone that can hold pads for me.
You don't have what?
I've become such a protein demon. Yeah.
Does
You
she
okay?
okay?
Yeah. Push. Yes. Wonderful. Probably just the gym stream today, y'all. For me, anyways. Oh, I'm sweaty. Most fitness influencers. Well, the thing is, it's just their lifestyle too, you know? For me, it's not my lifestyle.
Yeah. They like stay at the gym for a very
Yeah.
long time.
You see, there's one girl that like lived at the gym for like a week.
Really?
Yeah.
Just like live there.
Your opponent. Oh. Your opponent creates a 5/5. I thought I'm what? When the sentry enter the target opponent. Wait, ew. Why do we want that? Why does my opponent get a token and I don't get a token? So this is not better than Captain Marvel. Oh, my bad. Sorry. See, again, I was thinking I get the token. I was like, that's so, I'm sure there's something in this game that makes you want to use it. Never mind. Okay, cool. Never mind. Bye-bye. Just kidding. Okay. I'm not giving them a 5/5 flying.
That they never fully get there is the point.
It was a little too long. Actually,
It's like,
yeah, it was a little bit too long.
It's like,
It's a whole gogoddamn show. Like, get together already. Like, just do it or don't
Yeah,
do it.
but
I don't
then
care. Like,
I woke
do
up
it.
and I think they were mad at each other.
that's part of the flirting, I'd assume.
And then they were fighting a war.
They were pursuing Jade.
Have you watched it?
Has no one watched it? Does
I
no
know- I
one
know it's good. I
understand
know it's
me?
good.
It's so good.
I think my mom watched it.
It's just okay.
I think it's because I've also watched like a lot of Korean dramas did that, like the older ones. It's the constant edging, and so now I'm done with the constant edging, and so now, like my favorite part is when I skip everything until something happens. It's like all that flirt, I don't give a shit. Yeah. So there was like Bon Appetit, Your Majesty show, right?
Oh, yeah.
Only watch the food. I don't give a shit about the relationship. I was like, when's the next cooking segment? I was like, oh, the food. And then
And so, if at any time I have to end my stream, just know I'm good. I have explosive diarrhea and I'm gonna die. So, so anyway,
Thinking about too. That's not me. I hope not. Your honest opinion? Yeah, we want honesty here. I did get fresh fruit. I did. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. I was like, when my nail broke, I'm like, is this a sign? Is this a sign? I'm like, why am I doing this? I've done this before. It's not a big deal. I think I've never gone with like vacation in mind.
Is it working? I think signal is a little bit iffy. Let's see. VOD might be muted. Such a good song. I had to leave so I could like type something. So anyway. But yeah, in terms of mysterious, right? I think frankly it's just because like I don't really like people watching my stuff. I think that's like the one thing, like I can't really control who watches my content. But I just don't like it. Yeah. Hi Max, how are you? I don't really know where we left off. The weather's so nice actually. That's like race cars saying they hate cars. Is that synonymous? They hate cars. I know. That's why I don't know what to say. I don't know. Yeah, I like gatekeeping, guys. But I don't mind not gatekeeping certain things, but there's like a lot of things I do want to gatekeep. And that's like my personal life. But like your personal life is like just so, when in content, your personal life is just like so enmeshed, right? Is it the same? So maybe I should not make content? I don't know. Yeah, people are weird. We don't like people. Remember? None of us like people. Do you guys like people? I don't think you guys like people either. I don't think you guys like people either, if I'm being honest. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, no, but I think you guys get it. You love crowds but hate people? Really? I don't even think I like crowds that much. Right? But it's so interesting. So, oh, okay. So not all of us, but for the people who get it, yeah, we don't like people. I think I don't like sharing my life with strangers. I know. I think that's what I actually had this discussion with some other like content creator people. I think I mentioned before on stream, right? They're just like, you gotta love what you do a little bit, right? Like if, because inside of me are two wolves. That's all I can say. Guys, inside of me are two wolves. You can't even walk. That's fair. Only a little bit. I only want to share my stuff with people that matter to me. You know? And that's like some of you guys. That's like maybe 90% of you guys. The other like 10%, you guys can just, but the 90%, it's great. Yeah, because everything is gonna, there's a lot of things that like suck in life, right? So if you don't enjoy the attention, that's a lot of people. I know. Do it for the people that matter, that's true. But then there's people out there. Disgusting strangers, people. Yeah, I don't. You do matter. Yeah, of course. A little Dululu. I don't want more people. Alright, guys. You guys matter. For the handful of people, the 90% that matters to me, disgusting strangers. Hi, John. No, I know it's like funny to you guys. Like, I think the great thing about you guys, I'm okay being myself to you guys because one, you guys get me. And it's great because I think for the most part, I think I get you guys too, right? And that's how we became a community together where we're like people, but like, oh my god. And so I say to them like, yeah, I hate people. You guys are like, we get it. We get it. But yeah, I think that's like something that I struggle with a lot. It's like I actually don't love attention. I don't think I get a lot of validation from being in the public eye. But then it's just like, if I put a lot of effort to like post something and it doesn't do well, I'm like, oh, why did I do all of that? Because it's not like I enjoy that process. I'm not in love with that process. Good night of sleep. That's true. Get your rest. Good night, Nort. If 90% is a handful, you think so? I feel like you guys can fit in my hands. The 90%, I think you guys can fit in my hands. Oh, true. That's true. I have you guys on a stick. I take you guys are like my little pocket friends. Like, well, I don't really stick you guys in my pocket. It's just like, I actually just keep you guys in my hand. Yes, That is actually so true, Hamlet. Yeah, it's just like, oh, I just want to like make things to share with like my friends, and like and it's like, yeah, if I take like cool pictures, like, yeah, wow, I took a cool picture. I'm like, yeah, man, I took a cool picture. On a stick, yeah, like cause I'm streaming, so you guys are on a stick. I've dragged you guys around, like, guys, we're gonna go here. And you guys are like, okay, I guess we're going. Which is so funny, because I feel like so opposite of what I am when I'm in a group. I just go with what people want. But then like I have to drag you guys around on a stick. Sitting on a stick. That would be incredibly uncomfortable. And not so much you. True, but I feel like for the amount that I talk, I need to film like a lot. Like I gotta, like my B-roll has to be like hours of B-roll. And then yeah, and then I just drop you guys off at a pool. Do cool stuff. Okay, I don't know about cool. Is it cool? I think it's like a little funny though. Like again, when I was in like my seal pose, I was like, wow, life has really led me to this point. Where I'm just a seal. True. No, the B-roll isn't yapping. It's when I yap in my voiceover over the B-roll. And I think I do very elongated, super long yaps. Oh, list everything? Oh, let me see my to-do list. I landed. Got a car. Tried to use my card to get cash. It didn't work because it thought I was fraud. They're like, why are you in a different country? I was like, my bad, I'm in a different country. Oh, I'm in Bali. Who had that clip where like, I think Ali FaceTimed me and she was like, hey, just checking in. I was like, oh, I'm streaming. And she's like, oh my god, you're streaming? She's like, where are you? And I'm like, oh, I'm just in Vietnam. And she was like, you're like that one friend. You're like that one friend that has the most random side quests. And like, she's like, yeah. And you're like, yeah, just having like a coffee in Vietnam on a Tuesday. We need to edit that. It would cost more. That's true. Was just there a few weeks ago. Without you, Max, it's time for you to come here so you can experience it. How'd your family like it? Oh, this weather is really nice though. It's nice being out in the sun. I did. That's true. I did do that. But in the grand scheme of things, I don't know. I think it did get clipped. I think. They didn't want you with them. Wow. You must be like a hard person to travel with. Hi, Chop. Welcome to the stream. Or signal is a little bit choppy. But yeah, this is my she did volunteers for sea turtles? Oh my god. That's so cute. I remember when I streamed Bali when I first came here, and then I stumbled upon a turtle release at the beach. And we were releasing, and the guy was like, it's time to release the baby turtles. We gotta release the baby turtles. Oh, I released the baby turtle, right? I did. And then Tofu was like, oh my god, I think someone stepped on the turtle as they were making it to the ocean. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, it's a little bit. Release the baby turtles. They are? that's true. I need to figure out like a different data plan. Right now I'm using both like Wi-Fi and like the phone. I have like a mini phone plan because I didn't plan on like streaming. No roads. So did you have to bike everywhere? I'm so bad at biking. Or I think I just don't like biking because I'm so afraid if I bike, I can't stop the bike. With tigers. This is me thinking out loud too. I think I was there in February. I was in Vietnam in February. True. Yeah. Same with like bears. Bears, lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my. Bears, spiders, Komodo dragons. But wildlife is wildlife, I guess. I think what would be like the worst things? Komodo dragons. Yeah, they're kind of like eating things. I'm so tired. Oh yeah, so while I've been here, I've been trying to like figure out my schedule, or what would be schedule. I don't quite have it all together yet, because it would also depend on how many classes of random stuff I take in a day. But I think with stream hours here, you do schedules sometimes. I think like good stream hours would be during the times I would have like have activities to do, which I don't know. So like a 9 to 5 here would be a good stream time. Like right now it's like what? Oh my god, it's like 4:30 a.m. for East Coasters. I'm trying to do schedules, but truly I'm a free person. Hi Ken. The thing is, if I'm on my training arc, I can't stream during this time. So like I would have to take like in Ireland. Oh my god, Max. I saw this TikTok for like how event planning is gonna be like a very high paying job. You should get a job in the States if you can. Because like all these like companies, they want to do like event planning and community building, and they're just like, now these people are getting paid more than project managers. It's time. Yeah, I'm already stressed. I read your statement. I'm like, I'm kind of stressed thinking about that because yeah, because I think I'm gonna miss something. Okay, because in the past I have gotten to that point where I did manage to record, but never enough to have an end product. Or usually I go with the intention like, oh my god, I'm gonna vlog, right? So like day one, right? Day one, I would vlog so much. Like, but then like throughout the week, it just like slowly dies down. And at the end, I have like one clip of me on a plane. I know. Inside of me are two wolves, guys. I think I can't tell if what I need to do and what I want to do are kind of in direct conflict, if that makes sense. I think, yeah, it's like I don't know if they're like conflicting each other. It's just like my inner peace or whichever, my inner peace is like in direct conflict with my productivity. I know, because you're just in the moment, right? And you're like, oops, I should have recorded that. Oh my god. I know, especially if you're trying to film your inner peace. Especially if you're trying to film your inner peace. You're like, hang on, let me set this up. Inner peace, guys. So. No, I get it. I find humor in that too, but I also don't have like a solution either. Yeah, I feel unsure of what to do. I just don't think I understand the process, and like I just don't know what I'm doing. Just record everything? Oh man. That's gonna suck though, because then you're gonna have so many random clips, and then you have to like sit and then look through all your clips of like random things you recorded and be like, what was I talking about during that time? Like, what had happened that day? Show nature? That's fair. We can record some nature. But like, this is nice. Sucks that you guys can't feel the breeze. It's really, really nice here. I should probably sit outside a bit more versus just yeah, who wants to edit for marginal fee? Okay, low key, I think my payment system is like, you can get 100% of my YouTube revenue, but that takes like time. That is an investment, because, or like if anything goes viral, I will pay you for virality, but I don't have a lot of like base stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Is 100% a lot? I don't even know how much people make from YouTube. If you, I think that's like 50%. If I do 50%, it'd be like a base and 50%. But it's also like, you would have to have so much faith in your editing skills and me, because if I don't film and I don't do my job, like, you can't do your job. So it's like, how much do you believe in us? But that's something I would like to build too, is like, I'm a pretty loyal person, probably to a fault. I think I would want to work with someone I can build that kind of like relationship with, right? But the thing is, I also don't like a lot of people. Yeah, and that's I think like, and that's a hard part. It's like trust does take time to build. So it's like, who can I just put my blind faith in for now and think, yeah. But it's really hard. Like, I don't know. The people that I've met, or the people that I hear that have like very successful YouTubes and editors, it always started with their best friend. It's insane. Like, their best friend just like helped them out with content when they both didn't have anything, and then they just like grew together and stuff. Like, they moved where like the other person moved. They were their camera person, they were their like editor, and then like personal assistant. But I was like, huh. But I don't, yeah. So they already had like a relationship, like a friendship type thing. It's good both ways. So I don't know, I'm like insanely jealous. Like, I tried to get I was like, hey little bro, wanna try like filming and editing stuff for me? He was like, no. I was like, okay, great. It's fine. I don't think I'm gonna stream for that much longer. If you guys can still hear my voice, that's good. If it's we'll just be a little grainy. Okay, if you guys can hear me, that's good. Yeah, but I just don't know if there's, like, my brother doesn't believe in me that much. No, I don't need a travel buddy. I need someone to edit, technically. I think I need like an actual personal assistant that believes in me and may get future payment for believing. Yeah, might not be the guy. So sad. But yeah, most things I real like most people that have like a true, but you guys can't edit for me, alas. But maybe this is it. Maybe it's time. Okay, maybe during this whole time too, we learn how to build a team, because I've been running away from that too. I don't want to build a team. I don't want to build a team. I don't want to talk to people. Small flat fee for video edited and grow, so the compensation. Yeah, how small is small? Cause I don't really have like too much. I also think I just need someone to post content for me, because I'm too much of a perfectionist. Like even when I've like hired random editors in the past for clips, a lot of the clips I'm just like, I'm not super happy with them, and they're not terrible though, but I just think, I don't know, I don't feel good about posting them. I'm in Bali. My bad. Two different editors for one full-length video, and just one for like a full YouTube video. You're right. Like, so many people, especially Witty, has worked so hard on clipping things. I can't let clippers help me with the clipping. We'll find editors for the clips. But I don't know what to do. Like, if I just like, hey, look at the clips, go edit. I don't even know how to process this. Yeah, it's a lot. Maybe my job too is like, maybe I have to go back and clip my own VODs.
Voice editing or food wahoo.
It's pretty loud. It's pretty loud. Is it really loud for you guys? I'm gonna turn it down. Oh, so they edit together a bunch of clips. More Guinness? Didn't you say it's 8 a.m.? Take care, Max. Have fun. Oh yeah, if you guys can clip for me, that would be great. Clip and label the clips. This is my one active participation from you guys. You're not doing enough? No, but you are doing a lot. I guess more clips than less. Yeah, if you don't mind. And then we just like hire some editors and ask them to go through. Oh, here's the process. We get the clips. We have someone organize the clips. Yeah, but you know what's okay. Here's the thing. It's really overwhelming for me to have to go back and sift through all the clips, right? So but especially if you guys see something that's like funny or like interesting, right? It helps me, but I don't always have time to review my own content because especially if I'm trying to create more content, that's really, it's like, I feel like, see, it's hard for me to like not burden myself because I feel like it's my responsibility to have to go back and like do everything. For the editors, like they should go through. Yeah, but I don't know. Oh, to get started for editing stuff. No one's really given me feedback, I guess. Just give them some instructions. Or what are the instructions? Like, what do I tell them? I don't even know. No, I mean, I don't have an answer. I don't know. You guys just chill, and I'm chill, and then like we just chill together. And then sometimes we have a funny, but then sometimes I think things are funny, and then no one else thinks it's funny, and then it's not clipped because no one else thinks it's funny. That would be great. I think Discord, when we I think when it clips now, I think Landy put a bot in there that like exports clips, maybe, or does it? I don't know how it works. Because some people's clips are there, but I don't see like Witty's clip. I see like so. Oh, and title it. I see. Okay. Technology is great, guys. Not my wheelhouse. You guys got it. So should I watch my clips? Yeah, the issue is, so it's hard because a lot of this stuff is not the stuff that like pays, right? The stuff that pays is going live and streaming. The clipping stuff, you know, the clipping and editing, technically, no, it's more time expense and not actual revenue. You can edit stuff. I'm in Bali, Landy. Close to Australia, apparently. I did do corporate, unfortunately. More for the funnel. That's building the presentation. That makes sense. The issue is no one person is doing everything, even though sometimes it felt like it in my corporate job. But usually you have like a team of people working with you, right? Like, yes, I can do it all myself. It just is gonna take a very long time. And so something else has to give. Either I stop streaming, so I stop making new content. I don't make any new content, or like, right? Because you have roles. You have your managers, right? You have your staff, and you have your like whichever. But usually, you usually have multiple hands on it because there's so many different things that you have to do. It grows over time, true. But I don't think I'm looking for a large team. But I'm asking you guys realistically, like, knowing the things that I want to accomplish. One, being in different environments. Two, like, I also hate making content, so it's already something I despise doing. And then three, like, my time between the activities I plan on doing here, plus streaming, plus filming. Is this truly like the best use of my time to do everything? What's my background in terms of like my work? I went to university. I got a degree in business. I got my CPA, and then I worked both in public accounting and consulting. So I'm not a stranger to project pipelines. I'm not a stranger to managing multiple things, but I also think there's like a realistic expectation of stuff. And then also when you're like working on multiple projects, like I hated that. I burnt out all the time, right? Like I think that's what made me like not want to do it. And then I like even when I talk to people, they're like, you did not have a normal job. Like most people are not going crazy, like pouring in 80 to like hours a week, doing like 80 to 100 hours a week. Like that was like my life, right? No, totally fair. But it's like, that was like, but I also hate delegating. I hate delegating. I hate asking people to do stuff for me. I'd rather do it myself. When I had to delegate, I had to review other people's work. I wanted to. People managing, this is why I hate people. I don't like managing people. I never wanted to become a manager. I actually reached manager level. More like, I reached a senior level to a point where like, because of how lean some organizations were, and because corporate will always try to squeeze everything out of you, I used to not say no to anything, like people pleasing, right? I used to not say no to anything. So then I ended up with so much on my plate. Really hard to delegate. The time it took to correct people and fix things, I could have done it myself. So I get it, but oh my god, PTSD. But it's necessary because realistically you can't do everything yourself. Your billable hours Sorry, I just had flashbacks. That was awful. My comfort is I just want to be a tiny worker bee. I want to wake up. I want someone to tell me, Christine, do everything. And I'd be like, sure. And I will do an excellent job. Like, you give me a list, I will do the list and more. I will like ask thoughtful questions. I will cause zero trouble. And it will be done on time. No notes. You can review my stuff. It will be perfect because I will know what to do. And I will figure it out if I don't know what to do. Does that make sense? But then if it comes to like, hey, but then when people are like, hey Christine, when 3 different managers are going like, hey Christine, this list, this, I'm like, okay, still manageable. I can do that, no problem. But then when the list involves, hey Christine, you also have to talk to the client, and you have to get this from the client, then it becomes a juggling match. I think that's what I need. Yeah, actually low-key direction. Because my brain is too ADHD. I thought about this too. I was like, I don't think I would make a good CEO. Like, I don't think I would enjoy it either. I don't want to become a CEO. That sounds exhausting. But yeah, just like, tell me what. Oh my god, I actually do need to drink more water. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I feel really dehydrated here because I have to like constantly buy bottled water and I don't always have water on me. Yeah. Okay, I can do that. Nothing's changed. I know, but it's like throwing off my vibes not being able to freaking work. Are you actively checking Discord? I can try to actively check Discord. I think yeah. But here's the thing. In between all the filming and stuff, when do I stream? I do think I could use a little help with scheduling because I'm gonna have a lot of stuff on a day-to-day basis, right? And eventually I will have to digest the content I make, like for passes and everything. Thank you for picking us up. Find inner peace and balance. Right. Try to get variety. Okay, I'm gonna do that. You're right. I think recording also requires patience because you want to get good angles and you want to like capture something visually. Yeah, but can anyone answer when I should stream? Would you guys be okay with once a week streams? I did want to do more, but I think if I'm gonna try to vlog and do everything and still like keep up with like passes content, I want to be able to. The thing is, I'm gonna miss streaming only once a week. In between my daily tasks, that's kind of hard. Because here's like how it is. Like the classes, for example, really early in the morning, and then like I'll try to like do my thing of like getting food or like I'll be doing some research. Usually I'll like research stuff because I'm like, oh, do I want to check out this place? Like there's a little bit of planning involved, because I don't know all the places, right? There's no routine for me yet, so I'll like there's still some stuff I'm like settling down. Like, I do prefer just like one long stream because I feel like I can take you guys with me. Like, if I have a day where I want to do something, or even just like chill with you guys, I'd rather have like a nice like long stream to chill and catch up and like talk to everyone at every time zone before I log off. But I don't know if that's like good or bad for you guys. I think Sundays I think Saturday, Sundays maybe have the least amount of classes, so maybe Sunday stream time. Tomorrow's just an exception because I booked like a, but then I feel like, okay, maybe Saturday is me time. Sundays, stream days, except for this Sunday. Unless I finish my haircut on time. No talking. Let me figure this out because I want to stream more than once a week too. But maybe for now, we book one of the weekends. Saturday, so Saturday or Sunday equals you guys Twitch stream. I don't see a me day in this. I just don't see like there's every single day I want to take a class. And they will span like random hours throughout the day. Remember what Katie said? Katie was like, okay, what are our top 5 priorities? I know, I'm really bad at that because I still get distracted by chat, but also, if I'm being honest, most of you guys would not watch me doing co-working and study. I'm gonna be so for real, like, as much as I would like to pivot, I don't want to drop my numbers too much. And I don't feel like it's a good stream, you know? Because I would want to like focus. I just mean in general. Cause like, yeah, like you guys want to watch me like work. But I get distracted. This is a me thing too. I get distracted because I will always feel like I want to entertain you guys and I want to talk to you guys. It's like you know how like when you have friends and there's like friends you can hang out with but you can't study with them? I can't study with you guys. I'm so sorry. There's very few people I'm actually productive with. You guys are not it. You guys are not it, okay? You guys are my anti-productive. But you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you guys cannot be my library friends. I'm so sorry. Right? Like, I think vice versa. I don't think I might be anti-productive to you guys. Yeah. So we'll just have like a good like. You can't say it's hard for me. It's very rare. It's very rare for me to find someone I can study with. True. That was because I think that was only because I was trying to be productive, so you were productive, but then somehow you ended up doing more than I did because I got distracted. No, I think because yeah, I was trying to be productive. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna do a cleaning stream, guys. I ended up just chatting for a couple hours, and you're like, wow, I cleaned everything. I was like, what? That's not fair. You're right. So now that we've mutually agreed that we are counterproductive to each other, studying or reading chat, one of those. So for like co-working, yeah, because I think there's a lot of content. If I want to like really sit down and sift through all my content, I could do. But I get distracted because I like interacting with chat. Like I like talking to you guys. So out of the corner of my eye, I'm gonna see chat move, and there's gonna be someone's be like, "Hey, Christine, how are you?" And I'm gonna be like, "Hey." So, oh my god, yeah, I think. You know what's worse, Hamlet? Is like I'm pretty sure I didn't even finish my laundry and then I left it wet. I left one of the batches wet. Like I was supposed to go put it in the dryer. I didn't even do that, so I had to rewash it the next day. So anyway, I wish I were more productive. Yeah, so filming, vlogging, recording is one priority, right? We won't even get nitty gritty of like fitness is another. So just taking all the classes, taking all the classes. That's easy, I can do that. Enjoy life, sure. Okay, enjoy life and eat well, okay. Short random 5-10 minutes. No B-roll, no nothing, just you talking. 100k followers. Okay, but the 100K is like a whole process because that involves making content. Yeah. Okay, we can't. Maybe that can't be the goal. I mean, it is a goal, but it's like there's multiple steps to hitting that goal. Every couple of days. That's true, but sometimes my thoughts are just very sad. They're not very like happy thoughts. They're very like, guys, I'm stressed. I'll take any platform. Any platform, as long as we hit 100K on one platform, we hit dad's expectations. Drink more water. Okay. Wait, is that one of my goals? On MySpace? 100K on Facebook? I don't even have those. I think that's gonna be hard. Well, yeah, like the whole filming thing. So it's like actually, like basically just get comfortable with talking to a camera, right? That's the whole point of vlogging, technically. Freaking amazing. Okay, so this is what I have. I just have vlogging, recording. Enjoy life. I mean, should I put drink more water? No, there's a difference. Sometimes I just need like maybe the right leading questions, because here we have a feedback. This is why there's a conversation. That's why I can keep going in terms of talking. But when I was like just recording myself, I don't know what to say. Like, I don't have anything to say, right? Yeah. So then I think you guys are like, oh yeah, pretend like you're just talking to Twitch chat. I was like, not a bad idea. Give me some questions that I can answer for you. Oh, signal's lagging a bit. Okay. Let me know if you guys stop hearing me. Let me know if I gotta pause. Yeah, so it's like, give me some like leading questions that I can answer if I'm on my own. I'm talking to you guys. And people, you know, we came with like, how are you? How's the weather? What are you wearing today? Where are you going? What's for breakfast? Like, what's first on the list? How are we feeling? Okay, cool. So things like that, which is good. Like those are things I will keep in mind, so I will talk about. Because normally if I'm out, right, I don't comment these things. I'm not like, today I feel great. I have a lot of thoughts, but the thoughts are more like, okay, I gotta do like XYZ. It's very like logistic type things. Because I'm like, I have to be like very conscious of my environment and like what I'm doing. Like preparing a mental checklist. I think that's just very normal, right? On a day-to-day basis, when you're doing stuff, you just have like a mental checklist I have to go through. Like, oh, did I pack my ID? Or like, did I bring my wallet? Did I, you know, do XYZ? It's like, did I book this? Did I do whatever? That's kind of the process. Yeah, so if you have any more questions that you think you're like, oh, I really enjoy when people share a certain thought in terms of lifestyle or like vlogging, put them in Discord. I'll like add them to my list of stuff. So pretending motivated to discuss with her future self, but she doesn't say it often, so it seems like she's talking. So wait, so it seems, so she's like wait, what? So she is recording that while she's saying it, or she's not recording it? Is it she's like discussing to the camera as if it's her future self? Can you give me like an example of like what she would kind of say? If it's her future self, like talking to your future self. How do you talk to your future self? Yeah, you guys are really vibing with the music. I know life is hard right now, but you have to do this, and then you're gonna realize this. Interesting. You know what? I wonder if I can apply that too. And then, oh, does it really sound like she's talking to you? You guys feel that. You feel that rather. Interesting. Really? Condo with your future self. But I feel like you're just gonna hear a lot of complaining. I'm a really emo person. I don't know if you guys get the vibe. I'm a really emo person. I'm a very angsty person on the inside. Like, if you can't tell, I have a lot of thoughts. I overthink. And they get a little repetitive sometimes, right? Like, because I'm in my head a lot. And so, do you guys really want to hear about, like, the silly things that I stress about? Like, I know in the grand scheme of things it's whatever, but in the moment I'll always stress about everything. Hi Jan, hello. I'm always like, do you think you need positive self-talk? I think if I were to positive self-talk myself, I wouldn't believe it. And you know how we were talking about toxic positivity, or you know how when like some people are positive, I would not believe it. I would not believe myself. Like, you're so cool. I'd be like, stop talking to me. I don't believe myself. I'm like, wow, you got this. I'm like, stop. Disgusting. Like, don't say that to me. I put you to speak better when you want to. Really? Hear about what you stress about, how it turned out for the best? Okay, I can for sure tell you about my stress. That's easy. Yeah, but the thing is, I do want to become a more positive person, but I'm not. Like, I would not, like, I don't know if I'm like the person you would go to if you want to like feel better. Maybe. I feel like people have said this, like sometimes I think people feel better because they see what I'm struggling with and they're like, at least I'm not her. So in that way, people are like, yeah, thank God I'm not living her life. I'm like, okay. So I think which is kind of sad actually. I think people do come and they compare and they're like, well, my life is not what she's right? Oh, really? It's probably because I had those thoughts myself. But it's easy for me because it's objective. Like, I know it's hard when you're doing it because I feel the same way, right? Like, when you have these problems, it's probably really trivial when you really pull yourself back. But in the moment, it feels like a lot. And not really stressed about anything with me. Remember your worth. I appreciate that. No, I get it. Like, the thing is,
there's no point in being negative, right? There's no point in adding more stress to your life when things are already stressful. And that's something I'm like aware of. But like, yeah, I can get in my head a lot. I wish. Honestly, yeah. And then like, and I remind myself, I'm like, dude, you're in Bali doing seal poses. And for reference, I need to find what that pose is. I don't know what it's called. No, I don't have a visual. It was like the most ridiculous thing I've done so far, I think. Well, I can't find it. I swear, this maybe it's not even a real yoga pose. The instructor's like, yeah, I just want to see these people. Drink and relax.
Exilius 333 gifted a tier 1 sub to Soulburn. Yay. They have given 3 gift subs in the channel.
Look at my seal rocking pose. I know. Oh. Did we? Okay. Okay, guys. This was what I was doing. Okay. I was like, this is what my life has. I was doing that. And he's like, oh yeah, this way. It's called the bow pose. There's a video. Like, I was like, guys, I'm a... Okay. This was us. And I was like... and then in that moment, I was like, so what am I doing with my life? You know, I took a yoga class. I've been trying like more yoga things. Wait, why is this video so long? I was like, this is what my adult money is getting. But it's like, obviously yoga's cool now. It's just like, I wish I filmed that because it was so funny. I was like, wow. I don't know. Yeah, they're like, you can do this so wrong, guys. I was like, oh. Well, maintaining one different pose the whole time. One different pose. Wait. Oh. Okay, unsure. How did you feel after? It was cool. Like, I think stretching is so good for you. Like, we all need to stretch more. But in my mind, I was like, but it's really hard to find the time to do that. Because my hope too is like, not just for myself, but for everyone. I think in this life, I always try to seek some type of balance, right? Whether it's for your physical, mental health. But I was like, this is a lot of time commitment. And so I think part of it's like, if I can find the answer to how we can all just be flexible and like balanced, but like be healthy and like still get our work done and like live a good life and still have time to be social if you want to be, or sleep or eat. Is the pose like a funny pose or just like a normal pose? Is it, you know, like when like planking was like a thing and people just like plank everywhere? Are you saying something like that? Funny pose spot, but it's I think I'm not like is it one pose but just background funny different background. I never planked. I was like, this is stupid. I was like, why are people planking? I was sort of a joke. I'm just understanding like there's a lot that I don't know about content and creating content, so I'm down to try stuff. Maybe I just need some instructions, right? Good instructions. Don't give me like silly but yeah, if you have like a valid idea, let's try it. Yeah, shoot some ideas. Like if it's not too expensive or like time consuming or like too ridiculous, like I'll try it, right? Especially if we think it's like a good, like valid way to just get some type of content and practice filming, and also practice being okay with filming in public. Because I don't know, I always feel like a little shy sometimes. Yubi tries advanced yoga. Just sign up for the hardest class. That would be funny. How do I know that? Oh, I don't know any yoga. So any class. I think so. Post examples of content. I think, do you want to post it under content ideas? Yeah, I checked that. Like, I actually watched the things. Oh, Jolly talked about Notion. I tried Notion. I don't know what it is, but I could never get behind Notion. There's this another platform I'm trying. Like, but then got it because AI is. I was telling it, I'm still learning it, but it was telling me like I was like telling AI to like create a workspace for me to like create like a process for organize all my ideas. But yeah, Notion I think like with the AI stuff, I heard in ChatGPT they have something similar for like co. But I do think ChatGPT is a little bit limited in some things. I could be wrong though. But I was like, man, should I pay for like? I feel like once you start subscribing to something, they like trap you. Codex, is that what it's called? Ah, Codex, yeah. I think I'm curious because I haven't tried it personally, but maybe I should. But the learning curve is going to be pretty steep too. So I have a few things that I'm trying to learn at the same time. The other one that I checked out is called ClickUp. I think that's good for like when you want to start building a team because it's like a mix of like your own personal mix of schedules or like workflow. It has a lot of like Notion components too, where you have different types of workflow process. But if you were ever to like hire people, you have like a public one where you can share that workspace so they can like also come back and be like, hey, I finished this, I finished that. But or Twitch stuff, how do you like it? Or how does it work? Because again, worst possible person for technology, it fries my brain. I don't know what it is. It's just not my strong suit. I think organizing my own stuff, I'm not good at. Organizing other people's stuff, I'm not bad at. But yeah, if you give me parameters to work in, I'm good. But for me, the parameters are just very open-ended. I think this is why I can't organize my thoughts. Can I use little... I want to do skydiving. Yeah, I was like in my bow pose and I was like, and then the instructor's like, and now rock your body. I was like, all right, we're doing this. I'm down though. I think a lot of these like gyms have like studios for so many Pilates and stuff. I'm so down to like it's just a tab in ChatGPT. Codex. It's included in your subscription, right? I don't have to pay extra for it. Oh my god, I do have to pay extra for it. No, wait, I'm already paying for... Oh. You know what? I'm down to clown. I hate downloading apps. Did I ever tell you guys that? I hate downloading apps. I am paying for ChatGPT, like the $19.99 one. That's plus, right? So it should. But what's the limitation? It has usage limits. In the last 10 years, I've used Dynalist to brainstorm infinite bulletproof list. Yeah, I think what I like about chat like AI tools is that they are like a mini secretary. So I can just like bleh, I like barf out all my thoughts and it starts like asking you questions back, right? It'll be like, okay, I can create this for you, or like I can schedule this for you, I can research this for you, right? Like, and then I could be like, okay, yeah, do that. And so there's like a lot of different feedback, whereas with Notion or like whichever, like sometimes I don't know how to organize the like all of the word vomit and like thoughts. So I think it's like sometimes I do need like a little bit of that like secretary component, and AI isn't perfect. There's still a lot of stuff they overlook in my thoughts, or it's hard for them to like circle back and like remind you of things. But it's a start versus like, whereas Notion is like everything you kind of build, like Like people have created a lot of templates for Notion, but unless you search for the templates or you just know how to create those templates yourself, it's a bit more. Yeah. So for ClickUp, for example, again, I haven't used this platform. I don't know if you guys have ever used it, but they have this AI that uses a combination of the ChatGPT, Gemini, Claude, I think. And yeah, like a lot of different AIs like good for different things. Yeah, I think there's limits here. They're like, hey, I can't add this, but like just go to your, but it'll tell you what to do. Like it's like, hey, in your workspace, go here, click add this, and you will have this done. And then like from there, they can like format things for you inside it. Abacus. I thought you were serious about like an actual abacus, and I was like, oh. And then I didn't know it was a whole other thing. I was like, interesting. So you're using abacus and Claude, the juxtaposition. I didn't know it was an AI tool. It's like, what's that called? It's like, you don't really know what people are doing in their own homes. Pipe Dream? No, I'm actually not familiar with Electro. Again, you guys probably have way more expertise on this because I don't even do that much market research on. I think it can be overwhelming because there's so many productivity and planning tools that at the end of the day, sometimes it's just too much. You just gotta use like pen and paper. But I think at this point too, I think I need something. I just don't know what it is. I've never heard of Pipe Dream. But they're probably all decently similar, right? Maybe I just gotta watch a few like YouTube videos to see what's out there. Cause the last one I really tried using was Notion. And that was like kind of pre-AI. After the AI stuff, I was like, I don't know. I use like a physical pen and paper, but I think I need something to organize my creative process. Because I don't have a creative process. Okay, I'll test out Codex. I downloaded it. I think, wait. Okay. Yes. Oh. Oh. Obsidian. Because I was like 30 AI is crazy. For like full access, I guess how do you really even know you get full access to AI, you know? I feel like even nowadays, I'm not too happy with ChatGPT Plus. I'm like, it doesn't, there's just something that's just like not very good at. That's true, because you're always gonna have a learning curve. Oh. You can choose which one to use. Yeah, its accuracy in some things is like kind of concerning. Or like I would like tell it something, right? It would not, I don't know how to say this, it would like not remember I was like telling it this because like I don't know. Yeah, AI is interesting. Not a fan. Like, not a fan, but not a fan. A planning board? Not personally. Like, I know what they are. I've, like, seen them, but I've never actually, like, created one, if that makes sense. I've only been, like, a part of, like a small part of that. share links are public? No. And has feedback. I think, well, it's weird because, I mean, when I type, it's basically like I word vomit and I kind of talk or type casually. So sometimes, and again, it's hard to, because I feel like it's this weird thing where your personal and professional is kind of tied together. So I don't have like, I don't talk like formality like ChatGPT. So in a way, it is kind of like, not really venting, but it's like, it's just me dumping all my thoughts, I guess. And yeah, it gives feedback. I think I do try to ask it opinions on like where I can go with my decision making, but I don't know. I think more so I need help organizing my thoughts. Tracking priorities pieces of a larger project. Yeah, so that's like one step of it that I need help with. I think part of it is that I just don't even know how to section out all the parts of a project, if that makes sense. Like starting from like the foundations. I just don't even have a process to organize. I don't have a process to follow at this point. Use Trello. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's like I think I still need to just figure it out, like how to do stuff. Make me your bot. Are you volunteering? Want to organize all my word barf? You guys can be my new chat GPT, my Twitch chat GPT. No, genuinely, that's helpful too. You guys, if you guys would like to be my project planners, I have a feeling you guys are way better at it than I am. And I feel like you guys can answer my questions way better than ChatGPT or just like AI in general. My current question is like, how do I make YouTube content without burning out and going crazy? And how do I organize it? Because I think what's also helpful is like I get to listen to everything I say, and that's so good. But it's so hard for me to apply. Like sometimes I think I need a little bit of babying. It's like sometimes I need someone to like actually take me step by step. And like once I learn it, I'll be okay. But I just feel a little bit more overwhelmed because when you guys say it, it makes sense. But then when I apply it myself, then I'm like, I'm lost again. I'm lost again. But I realize like obviously you guys can't be like over my shoulder like telling me what to do. Start by creating a YouTube channel. Yeah, it's good. Like once a week. Anything is good for now. True. It's not even that, but I think in the grand scheme of things, we can work smarter and not harder. Is that we can repurpose the content we make and are making into multiple different things. Yeah, the YouTube channel is mine. It just don't look at it because I haven't done anything with that channel in a long time. So my help is like, this is me word vomiting. This is me trying to figure it, right? I'm like, okay, I am in a different country. I want to do maybe a YouTube video on me doing a challenge, right? Because you're in a different country. It's the best day. It's the best time to like try something different and challenge yourself. I want to turn into lifestyle content, right? Because daily vlogging, as well as, but then repurpose it into like maybe food, or like you try a different restaurant, which you're gonna do. I'm gonna eat out, right? Try something, try a different, so I can do like recommendations. So it's like you can have one long video, which is like your vlog, but then reuse a lot of those clips for like other stuff, right? Like shorter form content, which is like things I ate in Bali. It's like the smart way of doing things, but I genuinely don't know how to film, and I don't know if I cover everything. Sometimes I eat and I'm just like, ooh, food, here's a picture. How to get on the side of a plane. Yeah, and so I have like, exactly, it's like, these are pretty common stuff. It's like, oh, I go out, I like try a new salon, you know? Sometimes just have to do it, yeah. So my thing is like, I like to be as prepared as possible. So my thought in my head, right, is like, if I'm gonna do something, how do I prepare what I need to film during that moment? So it's like, if I'm going to a new restaurant, what I need to film. Me, maybe talking about it, my journey there, the food I'm ordering, I guess, how much it costs, probably. We don't have to include all the information, but it's better to like have more visuals than less. But I'm pretty bad at that. It's like, I don't always know what's necessary and what's not necessary. At least once or twice a month. Yeah. Anyone wanna travel to Bali? Low key, I even offered my brother this, but again, it has to be with someone you trust. Like, I'm willing to like pay for a flight or like food or whatever, something like, and then get accommodations where it's like 2-bedroom, 2 baths, so you still have privacy, and help me film, help me edit some stuff, and then I can cover like food costs or whatever. Like, your own personal spending is all you, but yeah, low-key down to do that kind of deal. Can't really pay for anything else, but an intro every time you start a new location. Is the filming of the intro before or after? Feeling at first is fine, yeah. Hey, that's like not bad. That's not a bad deal. Would you take it? Would you take it? And maybe if I have a little extra, like if I make enough in the month, if your editing really frees up my time, I can give you extra. Actually. Because I think genuinely right now it's just like I have just like so much on my plate. It's hard. But yeah, I think it's like if it really frees up time and then I can have more time to like work on my stuff, I would pay more. Or like I would be willing to pay for like if I actually start getting revenue off YouTube or whichever, yeah, take that money. I'm just really happy that the relief would be insane. I'm present a lot, present as in, oh yeah, take a percentage of the revenue. It's just like, right now the base pay though is just a little bit lacking. The base pay is a little hard right now. Like I can't really offer you a salary at the moment. But you know, the incentives, yeah. Okay. Metric? Which metric? Oh. I don't got a lot, TBH. Well, I guess we're all over 10K. but they're not 100K. Guys, unfortunately our goal is we have to hit 100K, so it's our dad, so Dad Dean can be proud of us. I was thinking either or, so I can pay for the flight, because I feel like if I'm dragging you around, but we can get a comfortable place, and like it would be 50% of whatever we're renting. But it's Asia, it won't be like too crazy. But your food, I'll pay for like whatever food and transportation, plane, train, bus, car, motorcycle, boat, like that would be on me. And I wouldn't want you working like 24/7, like just for moments. I hate asking for help, so I probably would be really shy. You can just ask me if you need something from me. I need an editor that'll ask me stuff. They'll be like, hey, did you want me to film this? And I'll be like, yeah, but I can't ask you to do I can't ask you to do your job. I don't know. I can't do that. Like, if you ask me, I can tell you. If I have to do, I can't do that. It's different. No, it would not be a 4. I would research this too. If boss me to work today, I'd be like, yeah, no, that'd be great. Just like a couple hours if that's okay. No, I was never a project. I mean, I had project managing just because you had to, because you're always like assigned to multiple things, but not like technically a project manager. But that was like easier too because I was like, oh. Yes, transportation I can cover. Unless if you're doing some random trip on your own personal stuff, I don't know. But most of the time, yeah, the experiences, if I'm gonna do an experience, like if I book a spa, I don't know why you would film me in a spa, but if I book a spa and I make you come with me, you get the spa treatment too. Like if we go eat and I drag you somewhere, right, that's my, like I pay, right? But I don't even think, I think I would still try to do most things myself, but it would, yeah, like it's content, right? Like, hey guys, today we're gonna go to a spa, right? And I take you guys to a spa, because like there's some, I feel like there's like some really cool places, like even some really cool like Airbnb stays or whatever, that have like a lot more rooms, and it would just be like such a waste if I stayed myself. But it would not be bad if we like split the cost, but like so yeah. And then like if videos do well, like genuinely if it frees up more time so I can stream more or focus on my other content that brings in money, yeah, I would pay you more, because if you help my life that much, you think I would want to get rid of you? No, I want to keep you forever. Like, and then at a certain point, like if I can afford it, I would pay for everything, like all the, yeah. But this is what I can afford realistically without putting myself into debt. But I would also be like, help me help you. Like, I don't want you to feel like it's such a big burden. Like, I hope you, like, one, you enjoy editing to a certain extent, and then you don't mind me, because I would go crazy if I'm around myself all the time. Oh wait, I am around myself all the time, but you know. But it would have to be like it would have yeah, it's because like holding everything, but I wouldn't make you hold everything. I will hold things myself. It's just like if I pee, like you might need to hold my stuff, you know? And then maybe once in a while, like if I want to take photos, if you can hold my stuff so like my stuff isn't in the photos, and maybe take the picture too. But I'll like probably angle things myself or whichever. I want a non-boyfriend boyfriend. It could be a girl. I'll take girls as well. I feel like girls would be great travel companions. Guy, girl, non-binary. But yeah. That's true. Actually, if you can save me from having to whip it out, but you whip it out instead, that would actually be sick. There's like some people that are just so good at recording. They're just ready to record. Pigeon? Is there a pigeon? But I actually like holding chat myself. But I guess in terms of, yeah, just like if you can whip it out to like capture different angle. Yes, I do. Yeah. No. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Yes. That makes sense. It's like, yeah, because like you kind of capture the more candid, like behind the scenes stuff that I don't get to capture because, you know, I'm filming from one angle. I mean, eventually I'll probably make it to Taiwan too. No, that's fair. No, yeah, you're right. It is a little bit different. But that's why, like, I think, like, when I've traveled with Cliff, Ali, and Misty, they're such a well-oiled team, right? Like, Ali is really good at editing. She's just like the way I love her vlogs, and then like I think Cliff is really good at being like, oh, we need to record this. Photographer, right? He like, yeah, he's so good at saying this, and Missy's so good at like organize, like being like the extra hand, but also just like she's so good at organizing. So good, like, oh my god. Yeah, like if you ever need to like run something, like if you need something done, like the way Misty processes thoughts, oh my god, I don't know how she does it. Yeah, but I was like, how do I get that? But it's just me. It's like they have everything. They have the vision, and they have like an ability to execute on that vision. And that's a team. That's like such a good team. And it's like it's such a good component. I was like, wow. Move in them. They did invite me, but like I don't want to impose. But they're great. For sure. Like the way they like talk about stuff too, it's like they're all on the same page. I'm so impressed. They're just like, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna edit this photo, we can post on this thing, and then I'm gonna do this video and do this thing, and then I'm gonna make this and this and this. I'm like, oh wow. To go on this venture, I think that's the hard part. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier, like a lot of people that I know that did like YouTube or whichever, more of like the long form, or like Twitch and YouTube at the same time, is like they had their best friend, and their best friend just like worked with them, and there was like no pay at first, and like they would just like go on an adventure together. But unfortunately, my besties have jobs. They're employed fully. They can't come with me. And this is probably out of their wheelhouse too. But it's because like I feel like when it's your friend too, it's like I feel like they believe in you a little bit, which is nice. Like I feel more at ease when it's like my friends because they sometimes believe in me more than I believe in myself, and they give me that push. They're like, yeah, just go film, just go do it. I'm like, oh, you're okay with me doing that? And they're like, yeah, do it. Like, it's your job. And I'm like, okay, I'll go do that. I was like, yeah, I should do that. No, it has to be like, it comes down to like good friends that you vibe with and trust. Like, are a what relationship? If they aren't willing to quit their jobs, I would not want them to quit their jobs, especially because they're not gonna make any money here. It's like we can't both be poor. Oh, one-sided. Why does that say? Why does that show as Who made this? A parasol. Oh, do you guys see that too? Or is this me? Yeah, because when I'm there, I'm like, oh, I'm trying to be present with my friends because I like, you know, never want to feel like pressure. Because I think traveling with me is a lot. Because I did have a friend I traveled with who's not in content, and he did admit, he's like, I know it's your job, but sometimes like it does suck that like, you know, I feel like I'm kind of traveling and you're like there next to me, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's not good. Because when they travel, it's like their vacation, right? And so I'm like, but I'm like content. Like stream. So I do feel bad, and so I try to be like, okay, I won't stream. You don't see on Twitch? No, I'm not really live on other platforms. But then, yeah, it's a balance. So I do feel like creating content is a little bit burdensome. So I would not want you to have to like I would want to pay in some way, whether it is like I help with flight costs or whatever, right? So talk to brands on your behalf. Sure. Maybe just let me know what the brands are. Like, don't make it a weird brand, because there's like definitely brands that reach out, but I'm like, I don't know anything about your product, and I don't want to do anything with your product. Ari Wilhas? Okay. So you just like, I mean, yeah. If you have ideas, but I think it's like a little bit hard because like I don't have an address right now. Do I have a deck? What kind of deck? Like DJ deck, a deck of cards, a boat deck. No, I don't have a deck. This is what you're working with, Tofu. I don't do this, so I'm like, when I was like, what kind of deck? Oh, yeah. Hi, Jasmine. too. Yeah, but it makes sense in that context, like a deck or your rates. But nothing much. We're in a different country. We're talking content. I feel like when I say pretty chill, I think I'm lying. Sorry, it's like that was gut reaction. You know when they're like, oh my god, how are you doing? I'm like good. Inside angst. But I'm not doing bad. Like, do you want like a real answer? I'm not doing bad. Like, I'm good. I have a lot of thoughts and a lot of things I'm worried about because I wanna accomplish a lot of things, but I don't know how to accomplish a lot of these things. But yeah, like the weather's great right now. This breeze is pretty nice. The air is not bad either. Nice. Yeah, at the end, just like, yeah, Tofu, open a PO box. Yeah, just unbox it for me and just like film it and write a review for me. Thanks. Yeah, there's a lot of what am I doing here is a big one. Well, I can't complain. I'm so manly. I'm like, so listen. You can put like some fake nails on them. Digital and virtual business address for business. But I still wouldn't get the stuff right because it would still have to send to. I've heard of the digital addresses before. Oh really? Oh, it's connected to your actual place. Huh. So yeah, in terms of what you're asking, Jasper, pretty good. I'm trying a few new things that I know I've been putting off for a lot because YouTube content and whatever. I keep saying I'll try to start it eventually. Do I ever start it? There's some bits and pieces, but I do want to try taking it a little bit more seriously. We haven't figured out how to do all the steps, but my focus right now is to just film and be comfortable with filming. And that I can do. That helps me. That's like a little bite-sized chunk that I can do. Is just be mindful and just start filming stuff. Start an overall kind of time frame. Like the fitness classes or yoga classes or whatever, they're all over. They're all over. And it's like a new class of stuff. Or are you referencing something else? Nomadic career wants and needs. Yeah, it has been. But I think my thing that I was reflecting on was like, I feel like I haven't progressed because I am all over the place and because I have kind of changed a lot of different things. And like, did I really pull through? Did I really actually hit different milestones? Yeah, so I think that's hard because I do have a lot I want to try, but probably can't do it all, huh? I don't know what my CPM is. I don't even think I hit 1 million on anything. Oh no, yeah. But I think if I have time, I would be down. One of my like different side quest things was I would like to take classes on stuff, like really random things. Like bartending or something. Just probably things I'll never use. But low key, like I kind of want to learn how to do like massages. And maybe like, I feel like you actually need like real schooling for that. How many people see my things? Not a lot. 5 minutes. Why are you guys listening to me? I don't know. Yes. But here's the thing, Jasper. I also hate being perceived. I actually don't want people to look at me. But I do think this is a skill set that I need to figure out, so I learn how to build a team and delegate the editing and stuff to a team. So I content funnel, because at this point we won't scale. We won't scale. So it's like a necessary thing, but at my core, I don't think I truly like being perceived. Lots of practice, I know, right? So I'm like, maybe I can't learn it in a short amount of time. But I feel like if you're in Asia, this would be like the place to like learn stuff, because the costs would be lower for schools. I wonder the same. Yeah. Wait. If you guys can't answer, then how am I gonna? Free therapy? Okay, I'll take that. On the edge of passing out now. Please sleep, Woody. Please get rest. Don't stay up on my account. Down to earth, real, funny, thoughtful, and genuine. Voice timing? Wow, really? I think my voice is kind of squeaky. Timing. I appreciate that, because I don't think I have the best timing. Who said content has to be focused on you? Huh. But what else would my content be? I guess. $600 for a reel? I'll take it. No, I know. So here's the thing. I don't mind you guys, because you guys are like community to me. I don't want to be perceived by weird people on the internet. It's complicated, okay? I don't want to be perceived by weird people on the internet. I just want it to be just us. Okay? And I don't know how to do about that.
This is how big it is.
It's bigger than your eye.
Jesus Christ.
You're not weird. Oh, we're back? Okay. True, my phone is actually low battery. Also, it's getting really dark out. Are we gone? There is a difference between Christine Goes to Thailand and Christine Shows Thailand. Would you, okay, from Persil, would you be more interested if I show Thailand? Oh my god, why my phone? If I show Thailand, or if I go to Thailand? I don't mind more viewers if they can be one of us, but not the weird viewers. So I think what Jasper's point is like, it's like he's saying like, oh, the content doesn't have to be me. It could be like me showing things, but and charm. That's true. I guess if like you were to film me doing stuff, you might lose some of the charm, because like me on my own is just kind of me like there's a me where it's like me running to catch a flight. Also, me having decision paralysis, and that's just like also like people forget that. That's true. But sometimes it's like, I feel like you have to like, well, enjoying the content you make. Maybe I haven't gone that far to like create like a final product that I really like love. But oh, no worries about the bitrate. It's getting pretty low. But okay, yeah. You know what it is? I like VODs, or sorry, I like vlogs, especially when it's with your friends. I guess like when I go back and I think about like Ali's vlogs, it's just like, oh my god, it was like such a precious memory. So it's like I have did, and she had enough to kind of like tell a story. I think it's just like I don't know how to make that jump from like also just being like getting the right angles and being able to actually show, using a recording to show the story, and also editing. I can't edit. Right? But I think like, but I think also when you're interacting with people and they know they're on camera, they also act a little bit differently. Also therapy. But it's just cause I want you guys to enjoy the things I make. For short term, cause it's so long and spread out. Yeah. I feel like there's a way to be able to, in a way you have to kind of plan and curate some things, like not everything is spontaneous, and I have to be better about like whipping it out, like whip out the camera. But so, oh my god, sometimes I want to film and I'm so busy like fumbling in my bag for things, I miss the moment, and I'm like, oh man, and then I get so like discouraged. Okay, if it's easier, yeah, maybe I just need more examples. I do learn best through example. I do learn best by doing it too. So I think sometimes it's like, obviously with like YouTube, I see a finished product, but I don't know the steps to like create it. So I think legitimately, if someone, obviously this is a big ask, if someone were just like with me and they just like know how to YouTube, and they were just like with me and they're like, oh, right here you film this, right? Like right here, like you do this, or like at this moment this is what you want to capture, and then it's like, and then when you like come down, it's like, okay, now it's like we take this, we film, right? And then we put together, it's like, this is what we should do. It's like first we organize it this way, and then we do it like another way, like we do this, and it's like now we get to the editing part. It's like, okay, this is how we put it together, like edit things, like this is what you're looking for. That would help. I think like when people watch tutorials, but it doesn't really help because like it doesn't quite, I don't know, it doesn't watch it, I just don't get it. Even if I like practice what they're doing, it's like, it's not, I don't know, it's like there's still some disconnect there, because I think I need it to be a bit more applicable to my favorite IRL streamers. Like IRL or just mean like IRL just chatting on any of the brand influencer marketing websites? No, because I mean people contact me, I just ignore them. I don't know if they mean it or not. Like I've had mistake, I don't know. But like actually Emily is like really fun to watch. Hello. Hi Saint. Is this where we come to learn magic? The magic's gone. No, I kind of do want to play a little bit more magic. I don't really watch that many streams. I just watch League sometimes to fall asleep. I did. I mean, should I take a steak sponsorship? I'm sorry. I don't know. It's just yeah, I don't have her energy, but she's just naturally very funny, right? And she will do out of pocket things. I don't want to necessarily do out of pocket things. But it's also her. Like, that's just, it's on brand for her. She likes doing it and she will do it, and she makes it very entertaining and very easy to watch. I think if I were to do that, I don't think I would bring the same energy because I would crash out and I would be tired. I would be so tired. How are you doing? Existing? Laying down? Existing, laying down, eating. Doing a random side quest every once in a while. Pretty low-key stuff. Saying yes to random things that get me into different scenarios. No, I agree. So like, some people just have that where like the things line up, right? It's like the personality, the humor, the activity makes for great entertainment. Me, I think I have a few things that aren't in alignment. Mine is like, I sit here, I can walk a lot of steps. I think like I don't seek to do things, but things happen to me. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not like I don't talk to people, but people will talk to me, and then it will become a moment-ish, or yeah, something happens. So I don't know how to like plan that kind of content. Is more a path. I guess I can try to. I think I just gotta get better at talking to the camera. How do I become a pick-me? Yeah, but if I were to initiate, that's pretty exhausting for me. Yeah, they're all great streamers. I don't have that kind of energy. But that's what makes them great streamers. Like, just be like a memory. It's like my little memory capsule because one day I'm gonna look back and be like, wow, what did I do on January 4th, you know, of 2026, right? And I could like look back to something like, oh, that's what I did, you know? Get some tattoos and or I'm getting RBF. I think I have an RBF. You've never thought that in your life? Which part? That this happened twice was amazing? Wait, which part? With the kids? Oh, that part of yeah, just like little memory things. I don't know. I think I'm a very nostalgic person, so I like the memory stuff. I like remembering moments because they're very special to me. So you're being interrogated. Oh. Well, I just meant in general. Like, yeah. I don't know. I think nostalgic. Nostalgic for me. Because I don't always remember exactly what happened, but I can remember like how I felt at the time, and that's like nice. I'm like, aw, that's nice. Okay, I do think I gotta go though. I need to get food or something. Yeah, my battery's low. I need to get food. I don't know why you guys are awake at this time. You're all kind of crazy for that. Yeah. But thanks for the chat, guys. I'll figure out a way to keep updated, but now that you guys know, like, in me sharing, kind of sharing like what I'm trying to accomplish here, yeah, I'm gonna start filming, and then of course I'll tell you guys the stories of anything that happens. And oh my god, we know. Yeah, and I appreciate you guys a lot. Probably more than you'll ever know, and probably more than I will say, because sometimes it gets a little too like fluffy for me, you know. The words get a little too fluffy sometimes. Yeah, no, but thanks for listening, guys. Thanks for listening to my tirades, I guess. Excellent. EU friendly stream time. Yeah, I kind of want to do like something like my stream times could be like a 9 to 5, but on days where I don't have anything scheduled. Yeah. Oh, very friendly for Asia time for sure. Yeah. Thanks, Woody. Appreciate it. Alright. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna do the things. I'm gonna do it. If there's anything like a small, easy to do thing, let me know. I'll try to like add it to my, yeah, anything that you feel like will help me focus on my content, you guys let me know. I'll read it in Discord. Yeah, I got this. We got this, guys. We're gonna do the thing. we need this. Take care. Have a good morning or night wherever you guys are. Stay safe, and I'll catch you on the flip side. Record. I will record.
I'm just looking at it. I'm like, how?
It was like 1 month. Because I messaged her too.
Thank you, too.
Yeah.
I haven't got a response.
Thank
Yeah.
you, too.
I was like, no response at the moment.
Let me see.
For